change their did they change the cost maybe? Okay.
1 minute to go now to begin the market on open data. Ten seconds. Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 60.9 million. Nasdaq 100 sell side 7.1 million. Dow 30 sell side 10.3 million. And Mag 7 sell side 1.6 million. seeing shares of Intel falling 4.2%, set to snap 6-day run of gains. And shares of United Health rising by 1.8% in morning trade.
At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the US NHB Housing Market Index with a forecast of 34 and a previous of 33.
Morgan Stanley raised its target price of Nvidia to $206 from $200. Ukraine's military says it hit oil pumping station in Russia's Tambov region, suspending supplies via Druzhba pipeline.
5 minutes to go, so we get the US NAHB Housing Market Index with a forecast of 34 and a previous of 33. According to IFX, citing the Kremlin, Russia's Putin held a phone call with India's Prime Minister Modi.
Hello, everybody. This is Donald J. Trump. Yeah, it's really me. And I'm going to do a little advert for Financial Juice. You're behind the markets. If you're a real day trader, go real time at financialjuice.com/purchase and save 67% on a subscription. Can you believe it? Instead of a 67% tariff, you get a discount. It's huge. Very, very big. Very big. It was as big as my hands. Huge. Well, not as big as my hands. My hands are bigger. What are you waiting for? Come on, do it.
One minute to go. Ten seconds. 32, 32, lower than the forecast of 34.
According to The Guardian, the UK weighs replacing stamp duty with new property tax. It's further from the Guardian piece, the Treasury is considering a new tax on the sale of homes worth more than £500,000 as a step towards a radical overhaul of stamp duty and council tax. US makes China-related changes to sanctions list. Further detail from the Guardian on the UK Treasury's plan. So the officials are initially examining a potential national property tax, which will replace stamp duty on owner-occupied houses, according to sources. They're also studying whether, after the initial national tax, a local property tax could then replace council tax in the medium term in an effort to repair battered local authority finances. It's saying here UK 10-year yield rising 3 basis points to about 4.73%, the highest since May. It's again rising 3 basis points to 4.73%, the highest since May. Seeing Boeing shares down about 2.1%. And seeing UK 30-year inflation-linked yields hit the highest since 1998. So just take a look to the UK equity market, UK home builders, including Berkeley, Breeden, Crest Nicholson, falling over 3%. Seeing shares of United Health shares extending gains, last up 4%. Dollar yen rising 0.5% to about 147.93. Yields on 30-year gilts hits highest since April 9th at about 5.615%, up about 5 base points on the day. Seeing the yield on the 2-year gilts up about 5 base points in the day at about 3.99%, the highest since June 9th. So again, yield on UK 2-year gilts up about 5 base points on the day at about 3.99%.
good news is check 1 2 mic check. Phones on here. All right. Check 1 2 mic check. Whoa. Ugh. I didn't even look at this. Gross. So I just got back from my dentist. I'm tight here, guys. And I'm good. Hold on here. For that. Move this down. What we got going on here? What's going on here? Hang tighter, guys. Is that turned off? On. Can you do it? Where is my... There we go. Are we on right now or no? I think we're back on again. Okay. Sorry about that. I was having some my camera was off. All right. Let's take a look at good morning. I just got back from my dentist appointment. I'm in the clear. They did two root canals and fixed two teeth, and I have to put two crowns on. They have not done that yet. I was having kind of a tough go of it. Over the weekend, I was very sore. I don't know if it's because I was chatting when I got done with the doctor's appointments last week, dentist appointments. So it was a little bit, I was in more pain than I thought I would be for the time. They were like, oh, you should have relief right away. I didn't. It felt like I was like I was raw, for lack of a better word. But I feel good this morning. So I went and got my post checkup this morning. Everything is great. I have to go back for 2 crowns on Friday in the late morning. So I'll be here for the show in the morning, and then I won't be here late afternoon, hopefully with some recovery over the weekend, and I'll be fine on the next Monday. So let's look at where we left off last week. Hang tight here. Now, this was kind of disappointing here. We'll rewrite this so I can show you guys where we're at right now. But on Friday, we were expecting the sell on Friday, but then we wanted the close. We wanted to be able to buy the dip here on Friday and get this new high. Did not happen, right? Not good. Not only not good, but here's your OPEX. We had the pin on Friday for 64.50. We're hoping for that 64.50 gamma to come off and then some kind of a squeezing action into the bell. Couldn't unwind at all on Friday. So the question becomes, when we were closing, there was two questions on Friday. The first one would be, do we just push off this unwind into later this week? Right? That's the first question. And then we also have Vixpiration on Friday and historical weakness this week in the market. The second thing that happened on Friday was we had this low here, which was bad. And I want to show you this low right here. So we'll take a look at this one right here for like some kind of a doorway being unlocked this week. Let's take a closer look at it here so you can see what I want to show you here. This did happen early day on Friday. And the market's in a weird place. Like I read something this morning that said the market can go higher, but it's all up to the bulls if they want to take it higher or not. I don't know if I'm in agreement with that. Let's take a quick peek here. We've got this monthly low right here. These are monthly candles. Tight here. Maybe we can see it better on a weekly basis. We kind of know, like it's risk off this week. Sell any high that you get, or that would be the thesis for this week. Historically, this week's kind of weak. Just put this here. We kind of knew that going into. We're gonna look at some at the money volatility for the week, and then we're gonna look at some Davos stuff. We got Trump. Hang tighter. We had Trump have a kind of a disastrous meeting on Friday with Putin. There. This is the one that I want to look at here. So this, like, just as a baseline, on a weekly basis, we know we have to hold right here. Kind of need to hold this right here on a weekly basis. Let's take a quick closer look at this. Right about there. And just look at the violation that took place yesterday. Well, it wasn't too bad. I thought it was worse. This sweep here. What I didn't like about this, let's go look at this together. So what I didn't like about Friday was this low right here. I didn't like the idea of almost this entire candle being taken. And it did recover. Friday it ended up recovering enough, and then there's been some recovery today. But the big deal here, of course, is right here. The big deal is right here. And sellers are looking for this week. Sellers are wanting this week to be the down week. They don't want any kind of new high today to sell. They had it yesterday, or on Friday they had it, and this is bad right here, showing that support here is weak. Now, if support is weak, where is support? Is the bigger question, right? And it's lower. It's somewhere down in here, more than likely. So you can see the sellers trying to come in, turn this into a bear week, right? Let's get out. Let's try to change that. Put that on a day. On there. So this is open. Doesn't mean we have to trade this at all. But this is certainly open. Like this down move here would not shock me this week. Now the bigger question becomes when and where does it happen? Here's Friday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. These guys want like blood. Hold on here. 4 They're trying to break this support right here. You can see it. And as long as we hold this, we haven't lost it. But at the same time, that doesn't look good. Let's keep that right there. can see we're not getting any traction here. I mean, there can be an argument made here that it's still bullish. You don't get too buried up too quick. You can make the argument that like, here's the buyers here, here's the buyers there. You know, you can still say they're still here. You most certainly, though, can see that these sellers want this. They want this break here. This is going to be the target down here. Hold on. This is the target down here. This is kind of, you can't lose this level right here, basically. This looks kind of bullish to me, but to be honest with you. This has not been lost. Buyers, 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 pants on fire. The thing is, like, see, you see this is the door right here, right? Kind of see it right there. Door lower. Let me just look at one more thing here. I'd like to see more down over here. It's not quite. It needs to be at 85. It's only at 74. It's close to a bottom, not quite though. $11 o'clock. Still want to see one high. It still wants to go up. 30. Or I should say it wants one more low and then it wants to go up. There's range expansion here too and coiling. There's that new low too. See, this is the low. This is the low on Friday. This is the new low right here at 5 a.m. There's another low right now. Give me a second here. Let's go look at this really quick together. It's the same. 6,500, 6,475, 6,450, 6,400. So gamma flip has risen to 6,400. Net gamma's not. Look at this really quick. Man, theoretically, the gamma flip is at 6210, but that's kind of bullshit. Real support's like right here. This is the gamma flip. There's gamma flip is theoretically lower, all the way down to 6,200, but I would say that this is gamma flip here. Thanks, I appreciate it. $64.50. This is resistance. $64.75. That's a big wall at 6,500. 6,600 is growing though. A large wall. Above 65, we do have gamma growing higher than 6,500. We do have calls being rolled higher. Hold on here. 6,550, 6,600. This is interesting. So we'll look at this together.
Fed bids for 3-month bills total $3.9 billion. Fed bids for 6-month bills total $3.4 billion.
This is kind of impressive. All right, so there's a few things we have to look at here. So calls are being rolled higher to 6,600, believe it or not. I know you don't want to believe that, but it's true. There's another wall right in here. Make this one yellow. So calls are being rolled higher, but saying that there's no support here, right where we are. There's like no support. There's literally nothing here. There's a small bar here. Yeah, tight here. Told no. And truth be told, this is where else it's bizarre too, is that 6,300 and 6,250. This is how it's showing up too on the on time and triggers and stuff. This is where the dip buy is down here. And also this one, 6250, 6250. I don't know if we can get down there, but the sweep lower is what we're looking for later in the week, probably Friday or Monday. So the dip buy is down here somewhere. There is a call. There's some call gamma down here at 6210. This is the real flip down here too. Hold on here. I don't want to call this. This isn't the technical gamma flip. It's actually lower, but it's kind of support. Real gamma flip. Let me just show you this, guys. This really quick. I want to call it the real gamma flip. This is the gamma flip, aka support. And if we're underneath this 6450. The way is lower, right? Jackknife, and then pick this back up. Now, it doesn't mean that that the high is in for the week here. Like everything equal, all else equal, as they like to say. This can easily be hit here. The only thing that I would say would be, it's only in service to get lower. And this was my point here last week, was try to hit that high and then come into this week and start selling it down, so we can get down here. And of course we can get that opportunity on Friday. And we're just looking for that opportunity to sell here today or tomorrow. But the way is lower. So how would you draw that out? Just check the weekly expectations here. And you can see it right down here. Here's S2 on a weekly expectation, S2, S3, 625 ZZ. You can see it down here. S4, S5 is the weekly, 617. It doesn't mean we have to go there this week, but the door is open to go there. Now, I want to draw this like Monday. There's Friday. I don't see that. Still see that. I see any chance to buy any highs this week. I see is going lower, but I don't see it going down just yet. Monday, Tuesday. No, Monday 1600. Still think we can go up here. Hang tight, guys. I just got a new coffee here. Hold on. I think that's guaranteed. All right. It's kind of a shitty week. I'd be open to the upside move, but I would need to see new high on a successful backtest here to begin thinking about this week being an up week. We're not there right now, so I'll do this one as where we're headed. We're going this way. And we're likely going to target 633.52, 626.63 on Friday close, somewhere in there, somewhere in this range right here. Now, unless something changes, the only way that we would change our outlook here would be new high. You'd actually have to get not even the halfback trade. You'd have to get the new high right off this one right here. Come back down and get the successful dip buy, right? And we could talk about direction change only if this happened for the rest of the week here. That would be my expectation. Now, the Bulls have an argument here, and I tend to agree with it. So someone says the tech is king. The question is, can they push this extreme farther? Hang tight here. Let's take a look at this. Look, I think we can go higher. I just here, hold on here. I think the tight here. This is, let's have a look at this together. NDX futures positioning asset managers and hedge funds. They are positioned long. We know that. Question becomes how much longer. Russell 2000 futures positioning asset managers and hedge funds. Shittiest that's ever been. So the bigger question here is, can NASDAQ push us higher? That chart shows, or the label of that chart is tech is king. The question is, can they push this extreme further? Let's have a look at one more chart here. Open that one up. Look at that one next. Jackson Hole NVIDIA earnings. Volatility rises into September. We already know that. This is all like bear shit.
So a reminder, 11:30 a.m. Eastern time, we get the US 3-month and 6-month bill auctions. 3-month bill prior high yield of 4.15%.
Hang tight 1 second here, guys.
2.64. 6-month bill prior bid cover 3.21, prior high yield of 3.97%. So with the US looking to sell $82 billion of 3-month bills and $73 billion of 6-month bills.
Give me 1 quick second here, guys. We haven't gone nowhere. I don't like the upside move here at all. I don't even like it if we go up there. It just seems like a chance to short. I like the dip buy better, lower. I only like this upside move for liquidity to short. I'm missing something. Hold on here, guys. I'm just get some breakfast that just came to me. I couldn't eat because I had to go to the dentist this morning. Hold on.
So a reminder at the top of the hour, expecting European leaders to arrive at the White House. And then at 1 p.m., Trump greets Zelensky and has then the meeting at 15 past.
And by the way, I'm a little concerned about this meeting today. We have European leaders will be with Zelensky today, unlike the last time when it was a shit show. The market bled on that last Zelensky meeting with Trump as well, by the way.
Surely expecting the 3-month and 6-month bill auction data.
When the first volatility that we have is Friday. Jackson Hole Symposium, Fed Chair Powell speech, 10 a.m. on Friday. They say the FOMC minutes don't matter on Wednesday. You know, I took a fucking bludgeoning on Friday. I ended up losing like $4,000 or something. I'm feeling much better. I didn't talk all weekend. I can chew right now, finally. So I got the weekend on when I left you on Friday. I was really in real pain. Like I just kept talking after the surgery. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I didn't talk to anybody. I literally kept my mouth shut the whole weekend. Went to dentist this morning. Everything is good. I felt good this morning. I can chew. Like I can move my jaw today. So I feel good. I'm eating a bagel here, I believe. Pretty decent bagel. They bought my bagel this morning because I could finally eat. Give me just a few more minutes. Let me just get this bagel down, and I'll be right back with you guys. Man, this Trump thing doesn't look good though.
3-month bill with a high yield of 4.130% and a bid cover of 2.7.
I watched the presser on Friday.
$86 billion of 3-month bills and awarding 51.22% of bids at high. 6-month bill with a high yield of 3.945% and a bid cover of 2.95. The US selling $76 billion of 6-month bills and awarding 75.09% of bids at high.
And also, theoretically, we've got a meeting at 1 p.m. with Trump. So the last one didn't go so well with Trump and Zelensky. Now, this time we supposedly have European leaders meeting with Zelensky and Trump today. I think Trump wanted to come back, as like the leader of a potential pause in fighting. It's kind of a truce, just like stop fighting. That was not the case on Friday. And from what it looked like on the topically, what it looked like was not good, right? We can say that. And then, of course, today we have Zelensky and theoretically European leaders and Trump having a presser at 1 p.m. We have some housing data later this week that has not looked good in advance of these numbers over the past 6 months to a year. So we do have that this week. At the Money, Vol is saying that none of that matters. That not only that the FOMC minutes don't matter. On Wednesday, none of this housing data matters, and the only thing that's going to matter is Davos, or not Davos. The only thing that's going to matter is Jackson's Hole up in Wyoming and Fed Chair Powell's speech on the 22nd. Now, the bears are also lining up a bunch of volatility for the month of September, which we already know is bearish, or it's one of the worst returning months on average in the year. Put it a different way. Now, there's no other news this week. Next week, we get into some news or data. But from that chart that I was showing you a few minutes ago, Jackson Hole means more. And then we have NVIDIA earnings. That's at the end of the month. And then we roll into NFP, CPI, FOMC day for September. And they're making this like, do we cut or not cut, a kind of a major issue here in September. Sorry about eating on stream here. I'm running a little bit behind. Let me finish this breakfast up. Yeah, that's Manhattan, West 43rd. That's almost near Midtown. I think. Maybe not. Kind of where I'm looking for, right down there. I'm like kicked out of Discord. That's wrong. Turn that off. Turn that off. Let's check out the money ball. At the money vol cranks into
to 10-year yield
Friday.
steepest level since mid-July, last at 57.60 basis points.
Volatility expect to ramp the rest of the week. You guys saying? Dude, how many days have been going sideways like this? 13th. I want to go fucking long so goddamn bad. 13th. This is going all the way back to Tuesday. That's what they're looking for right here. Let's see. I want to show you this right here. So just keep your eye on this one right here. This is another time where we did a big consolidation. Right over here. And it was like whipsaw. Whoosh, and then we rolled this price action right here. That's kind of what I'm looking for. This right here. Like blood, squeeze, new high. I'll show it to you over here. Like go a little bit deeper, but then this right here. Something like that. This is still real right here. It's something like this. You can see it right here too. It's the same price action over here. It's like no difference. Quick violent move down. Rip face to new all-time high. Then comes the real sell over here. So I don't know how deep this goes here. Probably one more move higher. And then the bloodbath. So like this is all still viable here, this whole up move. And the question becomes though, like, can it whipsaw? And then we're violent up here. Assuming it's somewhere down here. Is that Trump? Trump bullshit? Fade, 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 right? Then wham. Just looking to buy a dip here then. I don't think we're done going up. I'll say this. I think we're all in agreement that this week ends in disaster to the downside. I think that it does. I think we head into expiration bloody. I don't think though we're done going up, so it's kind of a shitty place to be. I don't know where that dip buy is. I think it's going to be around 1 p.m. somewhere down here. It could just start. We could just start ramping too, right where we are. If you're on sell side, I don't think the high is in for the week. I really don't. It could be. If I would say as a bull, a few things here. So on Friday, I got smoked. I ended up losing a bunch of money. Matter of fact, this morning, I've got more or same part of Friday's trade. I couldn't close. I tried to close it and I didn't for some reason close it. I was like rolling into a call spread for this week, and I left on like 50 contracts. 50 contracts of one dates for today. They're getting annihilated right now. I'm down $900 on that trade. But I think I lost like $4,000. I think I lost like $4 or $5,000 on Friday, something like that, between Friday and today. Rolling my position into this week, so I was a little pissy, and I only built a higher position on Friday because I felt bad for somebody. I'm like, I'll grab some with you too. I'll put some one dates on for Monday because you can't trade zeros on Friday. Now I did make some money this morning. This morning I did. I traded for my phone. I bought some dips this morning. I bought like 3 dips. I made like $1,000 or something, maybe $2,000, somewhere in there, trying to recover my losses from Friday. But I have been buying this whenever I've had the chance, just for rips. I think I bought this one, and this one. I think I bought 3 of them this morning. I bought like a quick rip off the bell, and then I bought like 2 more earlier this morning. I was like, oh, look, we're down here. I can just buy a little dip for a few minutes. 3 bars up, just scalping. So I'll leave it at this. If you're buy side, how do I phrase this best? If you're buy side, there's probably a weekly low that's not in yet. That's much deeper. I would be patient for that dip. Now we also need the turnaround on that dip, right? So if we get a new low, we need to mark it, and then of course, see if we can buy the turn. If we can't mark a bottom, and there's nothing that we can do here. If you want to be buy side right now for a new high today or tomorrow, I would say you can. It's probably better to be on the sell side on that squeeze. We can run this up. I just don't think that it's here. I think it's a little bit lower. I think we get like some volatility into that 1 p.m. Trump stuff. I don't know what Trump and those guys are going to say. What sucks here is that Moscow is or Russia's in kind of a rock and a hard place. Their whole economy is built upon a war footing. And if they were to stop fighting right now, their economy would likely implode. So Putin really can't exit unless his economy is saved, which I don't think we're in the position to do that for them. And they have some things they're sticking with. We want Donbass, we want this, and then we want that, and all the land that we've taken, which is kind of poisons the deal in general, right? It's probably intentional to say that too, because you want to stay in that war economy or absorb Ukraine. And the bigger question becomes, once they absorb Ukraine, their economy is fucked again, right? You got to stay in the war economy, meaning you have to take over another country or two. So there has to be some kind of give, probably from us or the EU or whatever, to help their economy rebuild it so it doesn't implode on itself. And of course, Russia is not going to believe that. The last time that happened, we had the fall of the USSR, and U.S. banks were all over the place, helping crony oligarchs take power with the help of the mafia. Believe it or not, that's a true story. So Russia probably, especially Putin, probably is hyper aware of that possible outcome. So they're really in this rock and hard place. And of course, China wants nothing more or nothing less than Russia be a vassal state for them. So they're fine with this too. They're not going to help Russia improve their economy or fight their way out of a war economy if they need to. So it's hard to see. Not only that, we've got midterm elections coming up. We've got 10, 12 months before midterms, and we'll know before then what'll likely happen. Those midterms normally don't work out well for an incumbent president. We don't know how bad it will be. It's either bad, really bad, or extremely bad for the incumbent. It's never good, ever. So it's how many seats do you lose? Do you lose the House? Do you lose the Senate? Do you lose governorships? What exactly happens here? So if you're negotiations with Trump, to some extent, as more time passes, his opponents are going to become more emboldened or bold. This would be other nations with trade war, trade disputes, trade war. And then this would also include Putin and Russia. And I think that's the gist that came away on Friday. Was they said that Leavitt came back, left ashen in her face. I think that what the U.S. wants to get accomplished likely can't happen. It's not even if they want it to happen, it's hard to make it happen. In any kind of an outcome that's positive, it's more attrition. I was looking at some of the past wars that Russia has fought. Like they'll go attrition, you know. Most like recent wars, like a decade, they won't blink at a decade, staying in that war footing if they need to. So, I don't see today's 1 p.m. being as positive as maybe some see it. At any rate, as we get closer to this meeting, if we can get it any lower to buy a dip, we will. I don't want to buy a dip here. We can, if you want to scalp it, we can. But otherwise, I'm looking for something slightly lower to buy along into the end of the day, catch a weekly high, and then sell that. I think that was the plan last week too, was try to get the high on Friday or try to get it on Monday, Friday, Monday, whatever. And we were unable to. The way is higher right now in my view. It's just a matter of, is it a garbage long? Maybe. Like it may not be worth getting cut up trying to get that squeeze higher. Just wait for the low where I showed you, which is down here, I believe. It's that 630, 633.52, 626.63. I think that's the rational trade, unless we start chasing at some point. I'd even take this right here. I'd even take like a slightly lower. Like I would take that trade higher, but otherwise I feel like we're chasing, and I hate getting cut up chasing. What are you guys talking about? Are you guys going off in the Discord right now? What are you guys on fire about? Yeah, it is, isn't it? What are you guys going on? What are you guys on fire in the Discord about? You guys, what's Winky going off about right now? He's like, fuck everybody. Look at his politicians. Who? Or are you just getting angry at the powers that be? Every time there's a press conference, oh, politicians, got it. I think we can all agree with that. I don't know how it is that we all think that they're on our sides. They care about me. I'm like, no, they don't. They don't, like, even the ones that I like don't care about me. Even I'm aware of that. Oh, look at this. What time is it right here? 12 o'clock. We're gonna party time. We're gonna party time this up. Let's take a look here. Yeah, I left 50 fucking contracts. Well, like Friday I ended up adding like I think adding like 300 contracts or something for Monday, and then like got out of all the. I thought I added 300, but I had like 350. So like sold 350, got call spreads, and then I left 50 on without realizing it. Shit you not, it's dying right now in front of me. Well, I'm missing some of this. I thought that South Park said that they were going to wait. I thought they were going to release an episode and said, "Fuck it, we're going to wait." Because they know the one that I like is the new the Governor Newsom press office meme account, whatever it is. It's like a parody account. Have you guys seen that one? Have you guys seen that the Gary Newsom thank you for your attention to this matter, and then Trump did a Truth Social post over the weekend, and he didn't do any caps, so he's read it. He knows who this account is. So he didn't do the caps this weekend, and then so the Newsom account blew him up again and was like weak or something by not using caps. Did you guys see this guy's account? Yeah, this guy right here. This guy right here. He's like a pure troll. It's not even a real account, I don't think. I don't think it's actually his press office. I think it's a troll account, but Trump probably thinks it is Newsom's office. I kid you not. He probably thinks it's real. Here, I'll read that one. It's been a pretty rough week for Trump. He went dark this weekend, real quiet. Oh God, I'm reading it right now. It's terrible. And he's getting engagement too. Get engagement. The account is. I gave up watching Winky. Like on Friday, so like when the press conference happened on Friday, I was like, are we moving anywhere right now? Has the market just stopped? Yeah, I saw that one too. Saw that one. Like on Friday, I was just like, oh, what do I do? Like I was like Friday, I'm looking at the news all weekend and I'm like, I don't know what to do with all this crap. Like, and then like Grandpa wants us to hang out on Friday at 4, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. Every Friday I call Trump Grandpa. I'm like, oh, Grandpa wants to sit around the fucking campfire on Friday and shoot the shit on the week, and I'm like, what's he doing? Like, we all have lives. Like every Friday. I'm like, no, I don't want to hang out with Grandpa on Friday at 4 p.m. There's support right there. Yeah, Duolingo was good. I list that there's a bunch of returns today for memes, or for spec growth at least. There's a shit ton of returns today for spec growth. They're all running where the we ain't doing shit right now. I want to squeeze their balls off here into the close. Yeah, hang tight. Let me just see something. Just let me have a look here. If you look at those tickers that I posted to, some of them are stupid. They're gonna run. There's some the tickers that I posted inside the Discord are gangster. You just look through them all, chart them all out. They all look great. Yeah, dude, this wants to fucking pump, dude. I just got some more calls. Hold on, let me add some more calls here. Hold on. This fucking thing wants to fucking pump. This fucking thing, we're gonna rip their fucking faces off. You can see it. You can see we're gonna fuck them up. Like, this fucking sellers are gonna get hammered here. They're gonna take all their fucking lunch money. Watch. I'll jump on this for a minute with you. Oh, wait for me. We're gonna ramp their asses here. You can see it. We're gonna draw it just like this. Take all their fucking stops. It's IR. Take their fucking stops. It's not a question of if we're going down. It's when do we go down? Here. I don't think Trump started the war. I think when I don't think anyone's really. I don't think Trump can be blamed for anything with Ukraine. I don't see it like that. Like Ukraine, you know, there was like fighting class. I was kind of shocked, like the whole like. I think even Ukraine themselves were like, "We'll stay or a state of this of the USSR," and they were like, "No, dude, do I like? Am I like asking for trouble here? Look at this. What are we doing here?" Watch this here. Like a glutton for punishment today. Should I add more? Checking to see if I should add more here or not. I don't think I want to unless we're down here. I have a starter position in here. I don't want to add anything unless we're down here. Check this really quick. Trump down here. I think I'm not adding anything here. I'm just going to stay here. Got the exposure to the upside. If I need more, I'll add lower. Read some of this. Ukraine's President Zelensky has arrived in Washington with an entourage of European leaders, sizable enough. This is from BBG. Sizable enough that one wonders where they will all fit within the Oval Office for the highly anticipated meeting with President Trump to talk Ukraine peace. After Friday's big and controversial Putin summit in Alaska, no less than 70 EU leaders are traveling to be there, including French President Emmanuel Macron, Prime Minister Starmer, European Commission President Lyon, Chancellor Merz from Germany, Premier from the Italian Premier Meloni, Finnish President Alexander Stubb, and NATO Secretary General Mark Rutte will all be joining Zelensky at the White House with President Trump. We all, quote, we all share a strong desire to end this war quickly and reliably, and peace must be lasting. Zelensky stated while en route to Washington, quote, "I am confident that we will defend Ukraine, effectively guarantee security, and that our people will always be grateful to President Trump, everyone in America, and every partner and ally for their support and invaluable assistance. Russia must end this war, which it's itself started." European leaders will no doubt show up wearing the appropriate attire, but will Zelensky be in a suit this time? It says that he will. I've read an article this morning that said that he will. The White House has actually requested it. The White House asked Ukrainian officials if President Zelensky will wear a suit to this meeting with President Trump in the Oval Office on Monday. Two sources with direct knowledge tell Axios reporter. If he doesn't, this could possibly create subtle tensions from the beginning. He should wear a military uniform, like full regalia, class A's with like a salad bar. See if that pisses him off or not. The highly constructive and positive meeting in Alaska. This is weird. So mind you, this is from the perspective of BBG. They're very pro-Trump no matter what. The highly constructive, positive meeting in Alaska, which I don't know that meeting was taken as positive or constructive, resulted in Putin suggesting, listen to this closely here, suggesting a tentative agreement had been reached after meeting with the U.S. president, while Trump downplayed the outcome by reminding there's no deal unless there's a deal. I don't know what that means. In a subsequent interview, Trump noted that any agreement would require Ukraine's approval and said he would advise the Zelensky government to consider making a deal. And no doubt this caused the Europeans a sigh of relief. Currently, there remained mixed messages coming from within the Trump administration about how much progress is being made, with Secretary of State Rubio indicating that a ceasefire is still on the table and that compromises will have to be made by both sides. I don't know. Including the area of territory. So saying Zelensky's going to have to give up some territory of some kind. There was also something else floated about almost like the West Bank, like a security zone in those areas that are watched over. Ooh, making some money. Sweet. I'm green, baby. Keep on trucking, don't stop now. Bloomberg is in fresh analysis has pointed out that jumping straight into peace negotiations could benefit Putin by giving him time to improve his position. The Dems don't want to hear that, right? Actually, shockingly, I got to say something. This is impressive. There was a Gallup poll run last Friday, I think, said 80 to 90% of Americans, regardless of political party, are rooting for Ukraine. So that's showing that even Republicans are starting to pick up that Ukraine, pro-Ukraine drumbeat. Bloomberg fresh analysis saying negotiations could benefit Putin, giving him time to improve his position on the battlefield and the ability to shift blame to Zelensky if talks fail or fall through. Sanctions would be delayed, and the chances of new sanctions currently appear low. Zelensky and European leaders are expected to push back against this possibility, which would leave Putin in the driver's seat with little consequences in their discussions with Trump. Below are some likely outcome scenarios in fresh analysis via Bloomberg. Zelensky's key aims are securing lasting ceasefire, NATO-like security guarantees, and sustained sanctions on Russia if Moscow rejects peace terms. He will also insist on participation in all talks, stressing that decisions about Ukraine's future require Ukrainian input. Ukraine has signaled some flexibility in de facto. Ukraine has signaled some flexibility and de facto control along current front lines, but refuses to formally cede territory, including Crimea, seeing this as unconstitutional and a prelude to further Russian aggression. Kiev also rejects any limits on its military or European Union aspirations, as well as Russian demands on domestic issues such as language rights. Ukraine is likely to reject any Russian approval or proposal to withdraw from the fortified 25% of
European leaders
Donetsk.
begin arriving in the White House ahead of Trump meeting with Zelensky.
I'll get this video up for you guys in just a minute here.
So remember, Trump isn't going to be greeting them. He's going to be doing that later on.
See if I can get some visual of this. Hold on here. Okay, guys, I got some video here. The arrival.
Is that okay? Was that anybody's way?
No, you're good, man. Thank you, brother.
If I duck under you, is that okay? Because they're more flaggy than I thought they would be.
Yeah.
All right, I'll just see how it goes the next one.
That's
Turn that down just a little bit. Watch out for a dip and rip. So just watch out for some kind of a dip and rip. Zelensky also remains wary of deals without enforceable security guarantees, given Moscow's record of treaty violations. Meanwhile, European leaders will seek to ensure Kiev's interests are fully reflected in any settlement. It will also likely press Washington to support a credible European-led framework to deter Russia from future offensives. So it looks like the U.S. is trying to not allow Putin to put any kind of a ceasefire on him. For Russia to make Ukraine look like they're breaking a deal of some kind. Here we go. It's some arrival of dignitaries now. Looks like I think that was the German PM. The bottom line is that a swift peace deal remains unlikely, given the gulf between Kiev and Moscow, concludes Bloomberg. The challenge for Zelensky and European leaders is to accommodate Trump's push for a quick win, while avoiding a settlement deeply unfavorable to Ukraine and European security. Delegations are expected to arrive today. The schedule for today at noon. European leaders arrive at the White House. It's 12:17 right now. Looks like they're a little bit late on their arrival. The meeting was supposed to begin at 1 p.m. or Zelensky arrives at 1 p.m. So that could be, we could be pushing the meeting even later. 1:15, we have a scheduled meeting between Trump and Zelensky. We know we're slightly late right now. They said 1:15, so maybe 1:30. We'll even look farther out in time here. We got a Trump down here, but I'm gonna suspect we'll mark 1:15, but I bet it doesn't start until 1:30. We know these things are always late. And then at 2:15, we have Trump greets European leaders in a state dining room. 2:30, a family photo is being taken in Cross Hall. And then 3 p.m., a multilateral meeting held in the East Room. So 3 p.m. is going to be even bigger. Maybe we can catch the... Draw this in here. Take their fucking stops. Big meeting. Biggest meeting. Huge meeting. Wicked huge.
Ready, doors. Ready, top.
Wicked huge meeting. Biggest meeting ever.
Ready, close. Ready, shut.
More dignitaries arriving right now.
Ready, two. Ready, face. We're gonna cover for the gym. We're cover gyms.
The U.S. seems to be pretty positive right now.
Italy's next.
I'm just telling you.
Luca, is Italy next?
Sure, no problem, no problem.
Yeah. So we'll also have everything for you guys.
You're okay.
We good? We good? Okay? Are we okay right now?
We're low enough.
As long as you guys are low.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, some of the stuff that I'm reading is saying that the meeting was a success.
Germany's next. Stay here for Germany. Yeah. Simon asked that you would have signed
Oh yeah, keep on pumping. Oh yeah. Give me more money. Yes. Just give me more money. Pump it. Yes. Pimp it. Oh yeah. Send some more money up there. Keep going. Yeah. Keep on pumping. Pump it. Here, I'll post some of this for you. Yeah, what I'm reading here in the background is saying that Friday was positive, or at least the street is taking it as positive, not a negative. Yeah, I'm long right now. I'm green too. Yeah, I'm trying to see what the spin is here from Wall Street. You know, I'm reading these two articles right now, and what I'm taking away from the two articles is, God damn it, we'll make it a positive outcome, whether it is or isn't doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? We came for the peace deal, and even if we don't get one. Well, yeah. Keep making some money. Yeah, a little squeeze-a-rooney over here. Just a little squeeze up here higher. We're in this weird place. Like I'm looking at like I'm reading something here from Gamma Labs. Let me read some of this to you here. Ready? Implied SPX gamma has declined substantially down to 358 million. That's to be expected, coming in OPEX due to OPEX and a lower price level, which should give the index room to trade more freely in the absence of large dealer flows. But that's up and down too. That can work both ways. Meanwhile, option positioning has become more bullish once again, as reflected by the gamma neutral level, which moved 40 BPS to 6370. I see it a little bit. Let's go back and look over here real quick. It's saying it's down here. It's saying the flip is down here. Yeah, that's a little bit higher. I think it's at 6,400. But I see this low down here.
Ready, pop. Ready, open.
Tight here.
Ready, close. Ready, shut.
Saying, looking at gamma distribution, 6,500 is the dominating call wall. It is. While at the same time, the strong gamma support levels to the downside are missing. 100%. I can see that clear as day. There's like no support here. We're like sitting on a ledge. At the money, volatility is suggested to decline, but notice the Jackson Hole kink for Friday when Powell is set to speak. Yeah, that's in 4 sessions. Volatility is expected to ramp after today. Volatility is expected to ramp into Friday. I can see both of these outcomes. I see like the outcome of trading 650, 652, 648, 652, 650, but I also see the downside move too later in the week. So I think everybody's open to either of those outcomes. Today, Ukraine, Zelensky will meet with Trump. Ukrainian media reports Trump is now seeking a sweeping peace agreement in Ukraine, and Russia allegedly will allow Article 5 security guarantees per CNN. That was from Gamma Labs over the weekend. I think it's easy to see both like I see the upside move from here, from right where we are. I see the upside move, but there's no support here either. There's literally no fucking support here. We could easily sweep lower. 26 is like easy street. I think I want to see the high though before we get to expiration, or Monday or today. VIX's on Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Like ramp it into expiration maybe.
Trump administration set to discuss taking 10% stake in Intel.
Like we're in a prime position to go up here. I should have added more calls. I should have fucking loaded the fuck out of calls.
Intel's CHIP Act grants into equity.
I got calls for
So you move towards the upside on Intel off the back of that. So did see a wick up.
I want to add to my position here if I can. Can I get a red bar? Give me like one red bar. just want to add right here. Come on down. I'll buy some more. You come down here, I'll buy this.
Post that wick up, announcing some downward movement on Intel.
Come on down. Good, pound it. Look a little red. I don't think it's going to go down that far. Damn it. I was trying to add, I couldn't add. I was hoping for one red bar right here. I'm still long, I just don't have a ton on. Trying to add here.
Ready, close. Ready, shut. Ready, two. Ready, face.
God damn it. It's like I'm long right now, but I'm not long like I want to be. I want to have like more. I need a downstroke over here. Can't add unless it's like down here. On down. Yeah, make it just look so horrible. Give me your doom. Need one more second here, guys. Back there. I just added some more longs in here. Am I not getting any fills here? What's going on here?
Excellent. That's great. Thank you.
Not getting any fills here.
Hey, Brandon, sorry about that. Brandon?
Isn't my price?
Brandon? 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 Hello, Brandon. Brandon? Okay, I got you. Sorry about that.
So seeing shares of Intel down 5.5% after report Trump administration to discuss taking 10% stake in the company.
Now I have 60 contracts. I gotta fill. So if I can get one more down here, I will. Sorry about that. I did buy this here. I added 20 on this. And I'll add down here too. I'm actually green right now. Or no, I'm down $20. Looks like everyone may have arrived at this point.
Hey, Andrew, are you getting the flag wall there? Like, are you wide enough to see everything?
Can we see the tractors?
Let's check a few things here. 1 gamma. 6450, 6430.
You want to go to the very top of the party?
Those are kind of hemmed in here. This green box right here.
According to Russian Foreign Minister, Russia opposes any scenario
Right in here.
envisage deployment of NATO troops in Ukraine. So again, according to Russian Foreign Ministry, Russia opposes any scenarios that envisage deployment of NATO troops in Ukraine.
That's the rest of the downside move right there. Volume really quick. More hedging activity than I expected today. 6450 is the only calls for today are to 6450. No call buying. It's all put buying. All hedging activity today. All the call buying is very much in the money. CTA is still long. That's all I've got on Trump, I think, for right now. Now they're supposed to have their meeting's supposed to begin at I'm gonna turn this off. Their meeting is supposed to begin here at 1:15. I think it's gonna be late. Or I've got 1 o'clock or 1:15. I bet you it's not till 1:30. And then the big meeting is at 3 p.m. That's the meeting that you're expecting, the one where Zelensky got dressed down the last time he was in the Oval Office, when he was wearing his military, is what he normally wears. Now that happens at 3. We're already 15. It looks like we're 15 minutes behind right now. So by the time we get to that presser, 4 p.m. would not shock me. 3:30, 4 p.m. For that presser to begin. The last time we had that presser, it did end quite negatively. It was a disaster. It was a shit show. Like Trump went off the rails, said maybe 100 different things. Some made sense, some did not. I don't know how that plays out today. From what I'm reading, it says Wall Street's happy with where they are. And that now it's just that the summit was a success, and that the only thing that matters now at this meeting today is to not leave a way for Putin to blame the next failure of the next steps on Zelensky. I think it's all bullshit still. Yeah, let's be honest. The whole thing's bullshit. So we'll wait for 1:15, 1:30, see if we can get any kind of a press conference going. I'll get the video if there is video. It looks like everybody's in the Oval Office as of right now. It's just a matter of waiting for this meeting to begin, or series of meetings between 1:30 and 3 p.m. There are some lows to look for in here. If you want to see this right down here, you are looking for some kind of a low at 63.40 to buy. We're kind of condored into today, unless we get some news, negative or positive, between 64.50 and 64.30. There is a lot of hedging coming on the market. That's to be expected this week. I do think that the week ends in the red at some point on Friday, which would also coincide with Davos. I know it's not Davos, but it's the same fucking thing. All the big fat old men go and they rent prostitutes, and they get naked and wear their togas and suck each other off in their modern monetary theory. This time, this happens to be, of course, up in the Mountain West on Friday. We do get a Jerome Powell speech at 10 a.m., I think. Just check this, make sure I get the right time here. That was a 10 a.m. speech by Trump. Not Trump. Hold on here. I thought it was 10 a.m. Yeah, Fed Chair Powell speech is 10 a.m. For Jackson's Hole. I'm building a position long here. I got some calls. Hold on here. Got some calls back here. Added some more right. Actually, I added somewhere in here. I'm gonna add again down here. I got some weekly calls going on right now. 646. Looking for a squeeze today, tomorrow, and then sell into Friday. And I'll add some more right in here. Dude, I'll buy some more. Hold on. Here, give me some more. I'm almost at a full position. I just added some more. Like any of these down moves you give me, just give them to me. Like anything you want to do here. Any of these lows. Says the Trump presser's at 115. Right, first Trump presser. Question mark. It says it's at 115, but I don't believe it. I don't think they're going to show up till 130. I think 130 is being kind. Nice no shirt. So supposedly Zelensky's wearing black right now. I think he should wear his like full like class A's like. I think he should come in with like full on like military regalia, like big fucking salad across his chest. Because you know Trump wants to wear that uniform too, right? Like Trump would give anything to have like a U.S. Army uniform. It's so true. Zelensky will wear a new military style suit. Oh God, that means Trump's gonna wear his military style suit too. You know that, right? They're both gonna wear suits. Like fucking Trump will have like fucking big Banana Republic, like big fucking salad bar across the top, like lettuce and shit. Wears like fucking designer shades like Gaddafi. It's so terrible. I wouldn't put it past Trump, I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't. I wouldn't put it past Trump to like break out a uniform today. I wouldn't even blink at this point. Like commander in chief or something. Let me see if is there actual commander in chief uniform? Hold on, there might be. Hold on here. United States. There might be one. While there isn't a specific uniform associated with the title commander in chief, the president may wear a uniform, a military uniform. Fucking Christ! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! I would not put it past him. I wouldn't. I mean, that's all you need, right? Right here. You don't need a reason. You just need. You know how like Trump, like you could write like 10 rules, and Trump will take like a sentence in the 10 rules and go, "See, says I can wear a uniform." Oh God. Oh God. How about this? If Trump wears a military uniform today, at any point, I'll shave my head bald on the show at the end of the show today. I'll shave my head off if he wears a military uniform today. I put the odds though at like 50-50. It's possible. Fucking Winky would go off the fucking deep end, wouldn't he? Fucking Winky just commits seppuku in the corner. Is that Winky ripping his face off in the corner over there? What is he doing? Is he like self-immolating himself over there? It would send the fucking Democrats off the fucking bridge, guaranteed. If you really wanted to fuck with Democrats, you just come out with the uniform. It would send the fucking Democrats would fucking have a meltdown. Feels nothing. Yeah, if he comes out in a military uniform today, I'll shave my head off. Yeah, we'll do a donation or something. I'll donate to it too.
Just a reminder, Zelensky is due to arrive at the White House soon.
If Trump wears a military uniform today, I will shave my fucking hair off. I just because of the fucking audaciousness of it. Like people would just be like, "What the fuck is going on?" And then I get to watch MAGA like, yeah, that's fine, man. Don't worry about it. It says this is allowed to. We want him to wear the uniform. Plus, it fucks with you Democrats. I would find it comical too. I would. Trump wears a fucking uniform. Oh my God. I wouldn't put it past him. Like, especially I'm reading right here. It says that Zelensky has a designer military suit. It could get disastrous like this, right? Just becomes a shit show. Zelensky shows up with like fucking an Italian design suit. Fucking Trump shows up with a fucking Italian design suit. They crack a bunch of jokes and shit. How good they look together. %. Let me check my shit here. How bad are my calls looking? I'm flat right now. Still flat. I keep adding every time we do a dip like this. I keep adding, so I'm flat right now. Absolutely tits flat. I'm just waiting now for Trump and to make his present or show like Trump's in the back room right now. It's all I can think about is like Trump's in the back room. He's got like the fucking fitters back there. He's got like all the illegal aliens are in the back, trying to get them all fitted up. They're, like putting the uniform on him, final touches. And I got the gold thread going. He's got like fucking like green like gold salad over here, gold over here, fucking like gold cuffs going all the way up to the shoulder, up to the fucking proclaiming peace and shit. He's got a bunch of like, got a bunch of bodyguards that are like carrying Uzis and stuff. Like, you ever see Gaddafi's protection that he had? Sorry. They're doing like acrobatic tricks out in the front lawn of the White House and stuff, showing off to each other. The military subreddits? Oh man. I would find it funny just for the fucking trolling of Democrats. Like that'll fucking send them off the fucking deep end. That's it, it's a dictatorship. It's over. I'm flat right now, like literally, like no movement. We're just parked. We're going sideways on a Monday. I don't think we've much moved yet, have we today? Where are we at here? Literally flatter than a pancake here. Sell side wants that down move bad. I don't think it comes that easy. Just check VIX really quick. VIX climbing. VIX 9-day looking bullish. Bears are all lathered up. We don't need 30, we just need VIX. That is the 30. 30-day getting hammered right now.
Piece from the Wall Street Journal. They say the US could leverage the intelligence sharing to press for a deal. So among the various pressure mechanisms the US could apply against Ukraine to encourage Kiev to agree to a potentially disadvantageous deal is intelligence sharing. So they say the US has shared intelligence with Ukraine since the early months of its full-scale war against Russia, including declassified satellite imagery provided to US intelligence agencies.
Well, VIX painting another picture, like VIX 9-day bullish right now.
So the Wall Street Journal reports on the possible US intel sharing is citing people familiar with the matter.
Dixie looking weak. Supposed to get a Trump presser at 1:15. I don't think that happens till 1:30, and then we have another presser at 3 p.m. That probably is going to get pushed off till the end of the day as well. We're sitting right on the edge of support. This is the place to buy the dip. If you don't know, roughly in and around here is the place to buy the dip. If you haven't already bought the dip, just a note to you. There's probably fear here too. I suspect that traders are fearful here, but you sell into them anyways, so. What are you guys talking about? I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm trying to jump between all the different chats and I'm having a hard time keeping up. Well, they really want to get this started, right? They tried to sell Friday at 12 o'clock. They tried to sell the close on Friday. Tried to sell it again this morning at 5:30 this morning. Tried selling it again. I've been trying to sell this. It was really weird watching the price action Friday, and then this morning I'm like, what am I supposed to do with this? Like, they're trying to sell, right? You can see the sell on Friday twice. I know it's OpEx pin, but they tried to sell it again this morning, trying to sell it again this afternoon. I realize we're going down. I know. I get the point that we're going to trade lower. I just don't see the. I feel like you need to. We came up here on the 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th. I think it looks all the same to me. It's like go long here and then wait for the sell above. See this really quick here. Yeah, they want that fucking bloodbath. And you can see where they want. They want to trade 632. I want that 100-point down move. I don't know how they get it though. Like you got to break this support on here. I'll get short. I just it's here. Say about that. Say about this. We're on support right now. We kind of need to break Thursday's low, which is 431, 641.32. So somewhere in here. As long as we hold this right here, as long as all this holds right here, we're good. That's all we got to hold. Must hold. That must hold. I wonder if Trump I think Trump might wear one. I'm not sure. I wouldn't be shocked by it. Is the stream down? Saying I might have lost the stream. We're good? Okay. Yeah, I should be still. It says that I'm still broadcasting on YouTube. YouTube's weird. I got a low viewer count today. Maybe I'm losing viewers. Possible. Dixie bleeding now. Get down there, Dixie. Bleed. I'm green right now, but not by much. I'm up 6% right now. I need to be a lot higher here. I'm up 10% now. $113 we're waiting on. This is a low news week, so we're waiting on political news this week. If you hate the political news, I do too. We have had big movement though
Zelensky ahead of
in the markets last time we did this. I do think we squeeze into either the close today or tomorrow, or at least we have a window to do that today and tomorrow. We'll try to sell that high into the rest of this week. I'll be a seller with you, by the way, if we can get up there.
This message to Ukraine says we love them.
We love Ukraine. Trump making a message right now. Come on, want to make my money back, baby. I hate losing. Give me my money back. Try to reset your internet.
Put a question while greeting Ukraine's President Zelensky.
Let me see if I can get some feed here. They're not showing me any feed here.
Shortly expecting the results from the Fed reverse repo.
And I've got a little bit of delay on my end. I can see. Hold on here. We love Zelensky. I'm not seeing that. Trump live, maybe. Okay, guys. I'll put this live for you again. Maybe we can catch some hot mic stuff.
19 counterparties take $38.24 billion at the Fed's reverse repo operation.
1 hour candle getting eaten up right now. Wicking. Market attempting to squeeze right now. Whew. Being a squeeze here. Positive news from Trump earlier, saying that the U.S. stands with Ukraine. A little bit of squeezing action here. Been looking for a successful back test all morning.
Yes, short answer was yes, it was. Excuse me, watch your head.
So Trump now having this bilateral meeting with Ukraine's President Zelensky. We've got a live video on the feed. We'll get it out for you.
Here we go.
Well, thank you very much. It's an honor to have the President of Ukraine with us. We've had a lot of good discussions with us. We've had a lot of good discussions, a lot of good talks. And I think progress
Trump says
is being
substantial
made,
progress is being made.
in many ways.
And there's a possibility something could come from out of the Russia talks.
And I think there's a possibility that something could come out of it. And today's meeting is very important. We have, I guess, the seven very powerful leaders from Europe, and we're going to be meeting with them right after this meeting. And thank you very much for being here.
Thanks so much, Mr. President. If I can, first of all, thank you for the invitation, and thank you very much for your efforts. Personal efforts to stop killings and stop this war. Thank you. And using this opportunity, many thanks to your wife, First Lady of the United States. She sent a letter to Putin about our children, abducted children, and my wife, she, First Lady of Ukraine, she gave the letter. It's not to you, to your wife.
Oh, I want it.
Yeah. So we're saying this sensitive topic, yes, please. And thanks to our partners, and that you supported this format, that after our meeting we can have leaders who are around us, UK, France, Germany, Italy, Finland, EU, NATO, I mean all partners around Ukraine supporting us. Thanks to them, and thank you very much for the invitation.
Thank you very much for being here.
President Trump.
Do you think it's fair?
Yes, Peter, go ahead.
Thank you, President Trump. So, President Zelensky, you say in a post on X today, Russia must end this war, which it itself started. President Trump, you say President Zelensky of Ukraine can end the war with Russia almost immediately if he wants to. Which is it?
Yeah, I think that's true. I think we're going to have a meeting. I think if everything works out well today, we'll have a trilat. And
Trump
I think
says if
there will
everything
be
works out well, we'll have a
reasonable chance of ending the
trilateral
war
meeting.
when we do that.
And, is this the end of the road?
Trump asked if
for
Zelensky
American
can end the
support
war.
for
Says,
Ukraine?
I think
Is today's
that's true.
meeting deal or no deal?
I can never say that. It's never the end of the road. People are being killed, and we want to stop that. So I would not
Trump
say
says,
it's
"I would
the end
not
of the
say
road." No, I
it's
think
the
we
end
have a
of the
good chance
road.
of doing it. It's been almost 4 years now that a lot of people were killed last week. A lot of people last week. I mean, millions of people killed, but a lot of people last week for whatever reason. A big number, a lot of soldiers, on both sides. And I know the president, I
Trump
know
says, "I believe
myself,
Putin
and I
wants
believe
it to
Vladimir Putin wants to see it ended.
And as you met with Putin on Friday, today you've got President Zelensky here. As you listen to Russia and Ukraine, which side has the better cards?
Well, I don't want to say that. I'm just here to be, look, this isn't my war. This is Joe Biden's war. He's the one that had a lot to do with this happening, and we want to get it ended. And we want it to end good for everybody. We want it to end good. The people of Ukraine have suffered incredibly.
And to that point, President Zelensky, are you prepared to keep sending Ukrainian troops to their deaths for another couple years, or are you going to agree to redraw the maps?
Thank you for your question. So, first of all, we live under each day attacks. That today have been a lot of attacks and a lot of wounded people, and the child was dead, small one year and a half. So we need to stop this war, to stop Russia, and we need support American and European partners. And we will do our best for this. So, and I think we show that we are strong people, and we supported the idea of the United States, personally of President Trump, to stop this war, to make a diplomatic way of finishing this war. And we are ready for trilateral, as President said. This is a good signal about trilateral. I think this is very good.
President Zelensky
Thank you.
says, "I am ready for trilateral
Yes. If the peace deal will be achieved, are you going to be willing to send American peacekeepers to Ukraine?
Well, we're going to work with Ukraine. We're going to work with everybody, and we're going to make sure that if there's peace, the peace is going to stay long term. This is very long term. We're not talking about a 2-year peace and then we end up in this mess again. We're going to make sure that everything's good. We'll work with Russia. We're going to work with Ukraine. We're going to make sure it works. And I think if we can get to peace, it's going to work. I have no doubt about it.
Your team has talked about security guarantees. Could that involve U.S. troops? Would you roll that out in the future?
We'll let you know that maybe later today. We're meeting with 7 great leaders of great countries also, and we'll be talking about that. They'll all be involved, but there'll be a lot of help when it comes to security. There's going to be a lot of help. It's going to be good. They are first line of defense because they're
we'll
there.
let you know later
Europe.
today.
But we're going to help them out also. We'll be involved.
Oh my God, I'm back to 0 again. Oh, I fucking have to wait all fucking day for this. Sorry. Fucking Christ.
When it ends, I can't tell you, but the war is going to end, and this gentleman wants it to end, and Vladimir Putin wants it to end. I think the whole world is tired of it, and we're going to get it ended. It was, I've done 6 wars. I've ended 6 wars.
Oh God.
Would be the easiest one, and it's not the easiest one. It's a tough one. A lot of reasons for it, and they'll be talking about it for a long time. But they'll be talking about the others. Look, India, Pakistan.
Ended 6 wars. The peacemaker.
Take a look at some of these wars. You go to Africa. And take a look at that.
He's a little more honest than the rest of them, but they all feel the same. They all feel the same way.
Congo.
I don't think it matters.
31.
I bet if you got like any other politician would say the same shit. Trump just says the quiet part out loud.
It's turned out to be a total obliteration. The nuclear
Whoa, there we go. Back up again. Yay.
capability of Iran.
Making some money again.
I think we're going to get solved also. I feel confident we're going to get it solved.
Please, just send it up there. You're killing me. There we go.
Trump on Ukraine, Russia says, "I feel confident that we'll get."
Please, just push higher.
An end to the war.
Yeah, well, we're going to
Fucking price of the market is the same as fucking the opening price. Let's go.
and 7 very powerful.
All fucking day they've been sitting here trying to sell this market. Trying to sell it for like 2 weeks. Fuck them. The way is higher.
some suggestions made. They want to see peace. They would like to see peace.
Squeeze it.
You said last
In the
night
red,
that-
in the red.
President Trump, do you think it's fair to, for Ukraine and for Russia to achieve a lasting and durable peace if Ukraine cedes its territories that Russia hasn't yet conquered? Do you think it's a fair peace for Ukraine?
We're going to have a lasting peace. Just to answer the first part of your question, we're going to have a lasting peace. I hope it's going to be immediately. I hope.
Yes. Stay positive, Trump. Stay positive.
I think people.
You can do it. Just stay positive.
That's announced.
Just tell them, just like, everything's going to be fine.
Mr. President.
It'll be great. Pump the stock market.
From the First Lady, and the letter was hand-delivered to President.
Pamp it.
And it calls for an end to the war, essentially, because of the children and the children's future. Why did the First Lady feel that letter was necessary? Was it because she believes that Mr. Putin is the aggressor in the war? Is a similar letter being...
Oh, no. Get this guy out of here. Get this fucking guy out of the room. Who is this guy? Get him out of here. Put me in the fucking presser. I'll be kicking these reporters out myself. You out of here.
I watch.
Be quiet.
Things that you don't get to see, and it's horrible. But when she's
Keep Trump on the positive. Very positive. We want positive Trump.
wonderful son that she loves.
Let's squeeze out all these bears.
Me, I hate to say it, but
We know the squeeze is up here. We can squeeze. Let's just start squeezing their tits off up here.
she hates to see something like this happening, and that
They'll be angry. This is where bear anger right here.
the heartbreak, the parents, the funerals that you see on.
Yes. Feel the hate. Yes. Give them the green bars. Yes. Touch them.
Very well received.
Oh yeah, go up there and touch them. Do it. Good. Just touch them up there. Just a little bit more. A little bit, tiny bit more.
To see this end.
Just touch them. Yeah, they'll love it. Trust me.
Says it very openly,
They'll love it up there.
and with great sorrow.
There's a lot of rage up here, a lot of anger. Yeah, get up there and touch it. Touch that rage.
Last week, Brian.
Yes.
I've got a question for each of you. First of all, Mr. President.
Touch them right in the rage. Yes. Trust me, they want it. They asked for it.
Yeah,
I said the one that attacked you last time. See, now he's in.
I remember that.
A little bit more. No, that's not enough. More pain.
First question for you, President Zelensky.
In the same suit.
More pain. I want more pain. See, they're all laughing. They're cackling at the bears.
Upon peace, God willing, we get peace. Are you open to holding an election?
Look how happy these reporters are right now.
Yes, of course. We are open for election.
Oh yeah, peace.
To do safety in circumstances.
Yes.
But we need,
Fucking bears want to see the world burn, man.
because during the war you can't
Squeeze them just for that. Just for thinking that.
do security. We need,
And bears want to see World War III. Fuck these bears.
yes, everywhere, in the battlefield, in the sky, in the sea. Yeah,
Even if it's fake, just pump it.
people to do democratic
I want to hear a bear say it's a fake pump.
legal election.
You pump for Jesus, yeah. There's a pump for Jesus right there.
You can't have elections. So let me just say 3.5
Fuck these bears.
from now. So you mean if we happen to be in a war with somebody?
Bear wants to see World War III. What's wrong with these savages?
I wonder what the thing is.
Yeah, take all their money. Just send it up there.
Speaking of news, I got a question for you. This sounds
Look at how happy they look right now.
past this, but do you think the American media
They don't want to see happy. These fucking bears want to see angry.
has been so critical
They want to see the fight in the White House, round 2. We're not getting that.
for peace?
It's an amazing.
We're gonna get volatility blowing off because there's no fight in the White House.
You got
Oh yes,
miles around them. They would.
yes. Take all their money.
The
Give it to me. Yes, give me all their money. Squeeze it more,
animosity is.
more,
I mean, we have great.
more.
We also have terrible people up there that I think are.
Yes,
But
yes.
solving all of these wars, they don't even.
Oh yes.
I saw wars that have been going.
Oh, make my money back. Yes, yes. Oh God, it feels so good up there.
Go into a full-blown deal very quickly. You know what the one I'm talking about. It was a big one. But they don't even write about that. No matter what
Oh.
you do, no matter what, and
Yes, feel it. Oh, you feel it up there? Oh, yeah, it felt good, doesn't it? You like that? Yeah. You want some more? I'll give you some more. Hold on, ready? Oh, yeah, how's that?
good.
How's that feel up there? How's that? Does it feel good? Yeah, where's Chase right now? Is he in the chat? Feel that, Chase? You just gave me a bunch of money, man. Oh, yes. Oh, God, yes.
just before the first.
Oh.
I used to get great publicity. Now I get the worst publicity anyone's ever gotten in office, but I won in a landslide, so the people understand. They're the only ones that count, ultimately. But I've also had great reporters. I've had journalists that are very good.
Oh, there it is right there.
It's very sad.
Hold on.
Do the right thing. As an example, they said.
Okay, hold on. I got to get out here. Hold on.
Came to a.
Oh, God.
This was a tremendous defeat for Donald Trump. No, it was really wonderful that he did it. It was a hard thing for him to do, to be honest with you.
All right, Free Money Mondays. Woo!
Now, if he did.
Love Free Money Mondays. Love it. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
It's a great dishonor.
Yes.
That's why it's lost its credibility. You know, its credibility is at an all-time low. We have a thing going on right now in D.C. We went from the most unsafe
yes.
anywhere. Now people, friends are calling me up. Democrats are calling me up in this.
Yeah.
I want to thank you.
Note to self, don't gamble on Fridays with degenerates.
First time in 4 years. And Washington, D.C. is safe. And you did that in 4 days. I'll tell you, it's safe. I had another friend of mine. He has a son who's a great golfer. He's on tour. And he came in fourth yesterday in the big tournament where Scotty Scheffler made the great shot. And he said his son is going to dinner in Washington, D.C. tonight. I said, would you have allowed that to happen a year ago? He said, no way. No way. He said, what you've done is incredible. And I think the people realize it. But the press says, he's a dictator. He's trying to take over. No.
Bears, what are we doing here? What's going on, bros? I thought we were going down.
Out to dinner in Washington, D.C. in 2 years.
Uh-oh.
We're going out to dinner.
Oh, yeah. Come on down here. You want to buy that? You guys want to buy this now, don't you? You guys are all bulled up now, huh?
Yesterday with MTG. If you could walk around with DC with MTG and not be attacked, the city is safe.
Yes.
What the fuck was that?
Thank you, Mr.
What the fuck was DGT, MGT?
Severe consequences if
Oh, God.
a ceasefire or any type of ceasefire were not agreed to by Russia.
Watch out, we're getting the weirdos on the show now.
Does that change because of
I
your
don't
meeting
think
with
you need a
President Trump?
ceasefire. You know, if you look at the 6 deals that I settled this year.
Are they fucking starting early? This shit's supposed to be at 3 p.m. Now they get everybody in the office like, fuck it, let's do it.
But I can also understand strategically why, well, you know, one country or the other wouldn't want it. You have a ceasefire and they rebuild and rebuild and rebuild, and, you know, maybe they don't want that. But if you look at the 6 deals that we made peace, and, you know, long-term, long-running wars, I didn't do any ceasefires.
Magic the Gathering? Are we talking about Magic the Gathering? What is this?
Ceasefire for one reason, because you'd stop killing.
Is it like Charlie Kirk in there or something? Do they bring in an influencer?
But we can work a deal where we're working on a peace deal.
You guys feeling bulled up now?
I wish they could stop. I'd like them to stop. But strategically, that could be a
Trump says we
disadvantage
can
for
work a
one
peace
side or
deal
the other.
while they're fighting.
But all of these deals I made without even the mention of the words.
Remember, if we go up, if we moon, you want to be a seller there. So they're going to get us for expiration. So if we can get high enough, that was a high of 643. We want to get to like 648, 652, 650, somewhere in there.
For one.
By the close, and the window for me is closed today. Like after today, I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of bearish.
Into NATO. So that was a statement that was made, but we haven't discussed any of that yet. We're going to be discussing.
Yeah.
But we will give them.
Yeah, just make up some bullshit, Trump. Just any kind of bullshit.
That are waiting for us. They are, I think, they're
Trump
very
on Article
like-minded.
5 from NATO says we'll discuss that today.
Yeah, just make some bullshit up, dude.
Thank you, President
Are you
Trump.
disappointed there's no
the United
ceasefire, Mr.
States,
President?
the United States has already given hundreds of billions of dollars to this war effort.
Uh-oh. Who's this guy?
At best, it is a stalemate, and the killing continues.
Get this guy out of here.
How much more is the United States willing to give Ukraine? And President Zelensky, how much more do you want?
Well, I'll start off just.
Get this guy out of here. Who is that guy? Get that guy out of the Oval Office. Why is he asking questions?
I guess the number is.
Who is that guy?
$100 billion. That was under.
Get that fucking guy out of here.
A corrupt politician, not a smart man.
We need plants for
Man 40 years ago either.
reporters. We want all softballs.
This was done by a corrupt administration that shouldn't have been in, and if the And frankly, if the right results of the election were given, if I were president, this war would have never taken place, and he would have been very happy because he would have liked to have seen. I mean, they went through hell. He went through hell. This war would have never happened.
There's no expectation that today ends with a calendar date for a trilateral meeting.
Trump's saying I got to mix stumping right now and facts and fake shit, and like I don't know what to do.
That would have happened. And
He's like, I say a lot of things.
He was a horrible president, whether it was the borders or this.
See if we can jump back in on this trade. We took the money and ran up here, by the way, in the Discord.
I can. Thanks so much. So first of all, we have possibility now to.
We're looking to get back in again.
From the United States, we are thankful for this program and this opportunity.
Oh yeah, I took that fucking money and ran, just like a gangster over here. Think I was gonna stay in long after that squeeze. Get out of here.
Money to finance this, and this is a part, I think. Is,
Dude, he says so much shit, Winky, that he can't remember what he said. So he's like, I'll just put us in circles right now.
To strengthen our army, to rearm Ukrainian army. This is very, very important, and it depends how much money we need to rearm. For example,
No dip buy for me yet.
we spoke about it with President Trump, and I'm happy that we have now.
Where did we start this? Down here?
We work on it with production, American production. Nobody in Europe has so many
Maybe we can go down here, maybe.
defense like Patriots, for example. We need it very much, and this is also about defending.
Something like that.
I think the good news, we make the best military equipment in the world by far. You mentioned the Patriots. How good are they?
Systems.
We have systems, they're literally 100% foolproof. And it's really like shooting two bullets, two bullets hitting each other in the air in a space like
More
this.
colour
The
on that
chance,
Fox News headlines. This is coming from a Fox
99 to
reporter on
100%.
X. Says they just got off the phone with a source
sell the
involved in the
equipment
pre-meeting with Ukraine's President
NATO.
Zelensky at the
And NATO
Ukrainian
does
embassy this
what- I don't
morning.
know what the
Their notes
arrangement
were
is that
that
you
they
have
were
with,
told there was no
but I know that
expectation
they
today
want you to
wraps
have
up with a date on the
equipment.
calendar for a
And
trilateral
we're
summit,
getting the best
but
equipment
today
in the world,
would
but
be a
they pay us
success.
for the equipment. Under Biden, it was just crazy what was going on.
So there's no. We already knew that though. I think I told you that earlier. There was no expectation of a truce today.
Everything else. And we've made more progress in settling this war in the last 2 months than they made in 4 years. This should have been settled a long time ago, but it should have never happened. Yeah, please.
Real quickly, you pushed out on social media.
All right, Brian, go first.
You pushed out on social media about doing away with mail-in ballots and potentially electronic voting machines. Can you expand on that and how important
Well,
that is?
that's a very off-topic, just really quickly. Mail-in ballots are corrupt. Mail-in ballots can never have a real democracy.
Mail-in ballots are corrupt.
As a Republican Party, we're going to do everything possible that we get rid of mail-in ballots. We're going to start with an executive order that's being written right now by the best lawyers in the country.
I just need old people to vote. They don't go to work. I want them to show up in person in the morning. I want everybody else to go to work that day.
Only country in the world, I believe, I may be wrong.
I don't want anybody with a job voting.
That uses it because of what's happened, massive fraud all over the place. The other thing we want change in the machine.
Get the fuck out of here. You could do an instant ballot, and you would know, like, just send it to every American Social Security number that's eligible.
They're also aware that
They don't want any. No party wants. I'll talk more about this later, I guess. But
Results of machines.
got to come back
I
with
mean,
a
they say
counter
we're going to have the results in 2 weeks.
yeah, I bet we could.
Most people, many countries.
DNC likes this too. It's not just him. It's not just him that likes this.
Very, very important. Paper ballots, and I think maybe even more important, the mail-in voting. We're going to end mail-in voting.
Oh yeah.
It's a fraud. If you have mail-in vote, even Jimmy Carter with this commission, they set it up.
Show us the tapes.
Mail-in voting.
Show us the tapes. I don't care about mail-in voting.
And it's time that the Republicans get tough and
Show us the files. Give us the Epstein files.
only way they can get elected. Because with
We already know that they're questioning ballots right now. Ballot stuffing. We already know that what the deal is here.
the new thing is,
Show us the Epstein files.
they're fighting me on the fact that I've made Washington, D.C. safe. We're not going to get mugged, beaten up, or killed like all the people you've been watching get so badly hurt. I'm glad. I hate to.
Well, so like,
I'm glad you asked me that question. We're going to stop
neither party wants anyone voting.
You know,
Like,
when you go to a voting
truly, like parties want their base voting. That's it.
state that runs it,
Think about it like that.
you go in,
Um,
even ask me. They ask me for my license.
So they don't even want you voting, especially if you're on the fence or you can swing your vote or any of that kind of stuff. They would just prefer to have like, and that's both the NC and RNC.
As you know what happens in California.
They want their like, I vote this way, straight ticket, no matter what. That's all they want voting.
The Republicans have to lead the charge.
We're all adults there, right? We know that it would take 5 minutes,
Democrats get elected.
to send a ballot, whether it's electronic or paper or whatever, per person in the United States that's eligible to vote. We all know that, right? It'd take like 2 minutes to do that, but they don't want. Neither party wants that either.
Those two things. Otherwise,
You want some form of benefit to yourself and not the other party. So Trump probably thinks,
we didn't have
mail-in ballots are bad for Republicans that want a retired
not one.
person to vote for me when they have time.
In fact, even I.
And then Democrats believe in, of course, the minority vote, right? Or the two-porta vote, or two-porta get an ID vote.
You go back a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 millions of people poured into our country. It was terrible. Thank you.
Neither side, though, wants everybody voting. This is the key point that I'm trying to make. But
Guarantees do you need from President
so
Trump
both parties want an edge,
that American
and then
intelligent equipment?
what should we really have? I think we all know what we all really need, right?
Really, it's
You get a ballot either through the mail or through email, or you show up in person. They're not as hard to track as you think, right? Just think if you had like you're sent, an email that said, it's your time to vote. Here you go. You can register and vote right now. They'd freak the fuck out if you ever did that. Both parties would.
Protection in order to get President Zelensky to a deal today.
I don't know if you define it that way, but NATO-like. I mean, we're going to give. We have people waiting in another room right now.
See if we can get.
Biggest people in Europe.
There's somewhere down in here. You see him? This was us buying, so.
I think it's very important. I think it's.
Assume we come back down into here.
You've been involved with the peacekeeping in Ukraine since your first
Trump
day
on
in the
protection guarantee says we will help with that.
What would you say to the Ukrainian people right now who are suffering under the Russian attacks and hoping that the American people will stand with them?
Well, I know Ukrainian people. I've known many over the years. They're great people. They're smart. They're energetic. They love their country. I mean, they love their country, and we want to get this war ended. That's all I can do. I love the Ukrainian people, but I love.
Just check my account here, see if I'm making my money back or not.
War stopped. Very important.
Is there any aspect of your discussion with
Okay, sweet.
Vladimir Putin that left you disappointed?
Look,
Fuck is that?
I was just telling the president, I just spoke to President Putin indirectly, and we're going to have a phone call right after these meetings today. And we may
Trump
or may
says
not
we'll
have
have
a
a call with
trilat.
Putin
If
after
we
the
don't have a
meetings.
trilat, then the fighting continues. And if we do, we have a good chance. I think if we have a trilat, there's a good chance of maybe ending it. But he's.
Trump says if we
he's
have a
expecting my
trilateral
call
meeting,
when
there's a
we're
good
finished
chance
with
this
meeting.
ends.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Meeting is over. Volatility leaving. We've made back almost all of my losses from Friday at this point. Okay, so that's all we got here for Trump and Zelensky. Now, a few points here. They did a little bit more than I expected. They were not.
Zelensky's remarks to reporters have now ended.
They were not expected to have the European delegation in the same room, nor some of Trump's people weren't supposed to be there until 3 p.m. Now we're supposed to have the more formal meeting at 3 p.m. I don't know if that starts on time. You may want to be looking closer to 3:30 for that to begin. And it being the end of the day, it wouldn't shock me to see it happen after the bell, even though it is scheduled at 3 p.m. They're supposed to have some other stuff here. Let me see if I can read some of this to you here. I had a 1:15 meeting held between Trump, Zelensky, in the Oval Office. 2:15, Trump greets European leaders in the state dining room. And then 2:30 p.m., a family photo will be taken in Cross Hall. And then 3 p.m. is the actual multilateral meeting held in the East Room. And that does include all of the people. Now, I don't know how to word this better, but the street is taking Friday's meeting as a positive. And at this point, the U.S., Europe, and Zelensky are trying to finalize their public stance for Putin and Trump's meeting on Friday, with a public statement that kind of closes the door on Putin from saying that Zelensky has broken or is moving himself from any commitments that he's going to make for some potential truce or ceasefire. That Putin is looking for to buy time to continue the war in the future. So the idea right now is that Putin only wants a break in the war so that he can reinforce his positions and continue the war down the road. The U.S. is trying to close that out today, or at least not leaving that open or available in wherever these negotiations are for Putin. Now, there's not a lot of time here. Like it's for me, it's either time or price. And I believe in in this whole time, price and time thing. You got to get certain things done in the time given, and if that window passes, the sellers are going to come out, right? So we didn't see it on Friday. The window of weakness, or the small window of weakness for OPEX. We didn't see a bunch of movement Friday, and we didn't see a bunch of movement today. Sellers are here, you can tell. They were here on Friday. They were here over the weekend. They were here today where we are right now. We are sitting on some kind of support. We can look at it together here. So we can look at simply too. Take a quick peek. There's not much to be done here. Take a look here. Let's just look where we are. On trend, you know how the bears work, right? Sellers want, for any upside move, they want the reciprocal downside move quick. And you're going to assume this is what they want here, right? They want this blast down. And this does make sense, too, for trend. When we talk about, let's talk about this really quick. So, hold on here. Just on trend here. Let's go take a peek. Sellers looking for a trend change, right? So they know that they've got some windows for that to happen. They've got OPEX here. They've got Vixpiration, and they have month end. Fairly easy to see, right? Now, on a grander scale of things, we are at some points going to. We only have a small window to get up here, hit these highs, and then the bears sellers take over. They're trying to get it done early to get us down here right now, and just to see if we break trend or if we stay on trend into the beginning or the middle of September. Now, here's month end, right? Theoretically, we go down here, and we're going to get one more high. Let's say on the there's the first, there's the second. Now the bigger question here becomes when does this happen? Do we get this bloodletting today? Do we bloodbath down into Vixpiration? and then maybe show some kind of recovery that we can try to buy over here? Or do we end up squeezing on some kind of bullshit, good Trump news, and then blast down here? So, like, from the perspective of a bull, your best trade is here. If there is a long, it's lower. It's just a matter of when. Does it happen today? Does it happen tomorrow? Expiration to this downside. That's really where everybody wants to get long. But for intraday stuff, we have not given up the island, have we? We've shown the way lower with these low ticks. There. This tick right here at 11:30, this took away most of this candle right here. So we know the buyers aren't here. And buyers are weak. It's just a matter of where do we buy. So for right now, we'll keep buying the dip. And the only problem I have here is after the Tuesday, or when we come in on Tuesday, I think all bets are off. I think we start looking lower into Friday. I just would have liked to have seen a high on the week. We haven't seen it yet, so I would like to see the high. I would like to see it a little bit higher, like somewhere up here. So somewhere up in here first. But if we can't, if they try to sell us down, any of that kind of stuff, no problemo. We'll leave that down there. But for right now, they're still buying it, dude. They're still buying it. And I would keep your focus on this prior low here. This is 641.38, and I'll show you this one really quick. So here's 641.38. Right in here. So I'm still interested in buying dips here. Add long over here, must hold over here. Like all this needs to hold. This is that same area. Still buying dips in here. So I really want to see the breakdown here to start getting bearish, start selling. Or I want to be selling on a high. But I don't like where it's at right now as a seller. So we'll keep buying dips until it fails. So ready? Still a buyer of dips. 640.77, 641.78. I'm still buying dips down here. I'd rather be a seller on a high. Way up here, believe it or not. Even up here. I'd rather be a seller at 652, anywhere up here. Don't like being a seller here. Buying dips until, I don't know, close or Tuesday. I'd like to see this meeting. I'd like to see this meeting at 3 be the jump point. That was a pretty positive meeting. It seems like it's a lot of spin. Or no, not spin. It's they're trying to come away it's like trying to come away with a win, even if it's bullshit and not real. Yeah, VIX wants to party. Like VIX is ready to get it started to the downside. No trade for me right now. I'd like to get just that, like just down there. Like 640.77. I would buy the fuck out of that. Just go back down. Look at this. See if they can get that one more low down there. That's 6 p.m. right there. 4 p.m. This is the one they're targeting right here. See it right here. They're targeting that one right there at 4 p.m. They want this one down here. Head long right here. You can see it right there. Trying to take out that long right there. If you can go lower, I'll buy a dip. No dip buying right now. It's kind of a shit place. It's like there's like nothing to do here. There's like nothing on SPY that I can see to do. Let me look at Qs really quick. Maybe I'm missing something. This is QQQ. Bottom right-hand side, deleted everything so you can have a look at it with me. Monthly candle looks fine. I'll see if I should go long here or not. You can see the weekly down here. Look at that. It's juicy. These fucking sellers want it bad. You can see it. Stop. Let's go look at this. Let's go Qs together. This is QQQ. That was bad. That was a bad look right here. You see that? That Friday was a bad look. That Friday low fucking looked like shit. See this right here? This is bad. You can see the... Look at this really quick. Up, you can see the down, right? You can see it right here too. 574.69 needs to hold. Looks so fucking bad. That doesn't look good at all. You can see it right here. There's like nothing holding this up. Nothing. There's nothing here. This, you could theoretically say this is it has to hold 575. It's 574.50. And the door to down is ugly. There's your targets right here for Qs. 559.37, 568.93 for Friday. Kind of see it all starts in here. If you were to speak to a bull right now, right? The bull is going to tell you this is all safe. This is all still bullish. A bull's going to tell you as long as we hold this, way is higher. The seller's trying to get underneath, right? Because there's nothing down here. It's like elevator down, elevator shaft. And this is ultimately what they're looking for here. And the only way that this resolves bullish would be with the new high and the successful back test right here. But otherwise, that's showing the way lower. We'll watch this closely here. Keep an eye on 574.56 on Qs. It's pretty weak here. SPY's kind of the same way. You could say we can get all the way down here, but the way is still higher. Push price, but then whipsaw. It's still like the squeeze is still there. Maybe we can get that at the end of the day. Look at this really closely here. This dip by here. I haven't bought this yet. I'd prefer to buy it below her. Prefer to buy it down here. We don't get any other news until 3. Just check this here really quick. Yeah, we got nothing until 3 p.m. Dude, TerraWolf went up 10% again? God damn. Trump wants voting machines changed. That doesn't mean anything. I don't know. I either like the dip buy lower, I think. Part of me wants to buy this right now. It's already 2 o'clock, so might be better to wait. We can get some more volatility in the White House, maybe. This is support right here. Just check a few more things here in the background. $64.50. Want to buy want to do some equal legs? Somewhere in there. There's one more, maybe one more pump. I don't see any changes here either. I'm looking for call our put volume. I'm not seeing any. 64.50 is still the prominent strike. Dude, what's going on with fucking price right now? Like, Dixie looks bearish. VIX looks like it wants to get hammered. I already got the low. Let me check this really quick. Let's check this 30. Fucking Qs are bullish as fuck right now. multi-stream chat up. No, I'm looking at Qs right now. It's like fucking super bullish. It's like the Qs are like begging to squeeze. Begging. Like Qs want to rip faces off right now. Yeah. It wants to go up. Maybe expect volatility. I'm looking at Qs right here. It looks like it wants to go party. Maybe you can see that. There's Qs. This would be the dip buy down here for SPY. Right where this zone is right here is where that Q zone is. Oh, there. I've got I got a starter position here. I'll add more down here again. Same operation as earlier. A little bit of weakness here. Watch out for a roll. They're going to try to roll us down up here. Yeah, we kind of need like manufactured doom. You can kind of see like it's kind of comical to watch like price where it's at. It's like, yeah, okay, we'll just keep buying these dips. Like, I don't know what else to say to him. Like I don't know what exactly they're looking for this doom. Just cause, like, we're hedged because it's seasonal weakness. Okay. I don't. Sentiment's not bad right now. I can see manufactured price coming down, but like, you know what I mean? Like, we got to go through the motions. It's the end of the month. We got to get like, if you're part of volatility gang, you got to be frustrated. There's no way you aren't. Like, yeah, like there's been no sentiment shift. Someone, I don't know who wrote this, but I read a story this morning that was like, it was like, we're free to go higher. There's like no reason why we shouldn't be going higher. There's literally nothing stopping us from going higher. I think everybody can see that there's no floor. So, like we're right where we are is a fake floor. So you need something to send us down there. You need some kind of manufactured doom. We didn't get it through Trump and Zelensky earlier today. I'm assuming there's a bear out there that wanted to see Zelensky wearing a t-shirt, like a torn t-shirt with pizza stains all over it. He did wear a suit. He was asked to wear a suit. He did what he was asked to do. So I guess we got to wait for 3 p.m. for that manufactured doom. I guess they'll line these up every week for us. This matters. That it won't. That it will. That it won't. Okay, so we didn't get the Zelensky doom at 1, so we'll wait until 3 p.m. for this truce to fall apart. Bears are out there, they want to see World War III, of course. They want to see the world burn. Like I kid you not, there are bears out there. I've talked to bears that are like I'll take World War III for just the print, and then I don't care afterwards. Just want the print. Want the World War III print. You can solve it later. But we don't have anything. The closest thing we have to getting down there would be Zelensky Trump at 3. And if they're sucking each other off at 3 p.m., I don't know what else you're looking forward to. The next thing you're looking for is Friday. We've got the boys are up in the mountains. We got Vixpiration on Friday. But you could just assume we murder the Vixen of Vixpiration here without any other bad news. Housing can be considered doomish. That's right. Pay me. Pay me. Pay me. Pay me. I think I've had 5 or 6 green trades today buying this crap. I shit you not. I think I'm up to number 5 or 6, not 100% return, but 30, 40, 50% on each trade. Beat the S&P 500 5 times today in a week. In one day. 5 times in a year in one day. Maybe more. And I'm green right now, too. So, let's see what's up. And I'm warning you, Q's wants to fucking moon. Just word of warning to you, if you're out there. Q's wants to moon, vertical. Go straight, vertical. If you see the market go vertical, now into the close or into tomorrow's open, don't be shocked, Pikachu, and be like, oh, Cap didn't tell me. Just a word to the word of warning out there that Q's wants to rip faces up. I think the market wants a high, a weekly high, and then we can start selling. That's what I think. It's like the inverse of a bull week. That makes sense. Monday, Tuesday we go up, or Monday to the close, or Tuesday, and then we start selling on Monday. Depending on where the high is on Monday or Tuesday. That's what I think is happening here. Yeah. If you're a bear, if you're a fucking bear, you want to grab the weekly high, don't you? Not the Monday open. That wouldn't make sense to me. It would be Tuesday, Monday close, Tuesday close, maybe Wednesday open, worst case scenario. That's what I would assume here. If it was me and I was doing this the inverse, it's like telling a bull, right? Wait till Monday, Tuesday, turn around Tuesday, whip it out Wednesday. What the fuck Wednesday? We start, bleeding. So I would be afraid of the squeeze here. I think we squeeze. I think it's an edge. It's not guaranteed, but it's an edge that it happens. I'm doing it again. Oh, here we go. And it's like we're lining it up for them too. That's the other thing. It's like, hey, we're gonna be weak next week, and so it's like all in short, like fucking short. I'll take anything. Any down, please. And they're giving it to me. We're sitting on the edge. We've been sitting on the edge for like 2 days now, 2 sessions, Thursday, Friday. Actually back since here, right? Since we got up here. And see it back over here. And you know what they want? They want the down move, and then they want the price to hold. They want to drown the market down there. And I have the mind to buy the close too. I'm thinking out all these different scenarios. I'm like, yeah, if they sold into the close, I'd probably buy that too. I'm like given every opportunity to get underneath this support. I'm thinking that there's accumulation going on right now here. This is a flat correction. I'm going to take a quick break. Just so you know, I am long again. I'll buy dips here. I'll buy dips at slightly lower down here, 61, 60. Any of those down there, I'll buy them. I was hoping if this was a sell them news week, that we'd get an opening high, either Friday, Monday, today, tomorrow. Still looking for it. Did I swear, I think we go vertical, today or tomorrow, straight fucking vertical. I mean, relentless. It could be 2 or 3 hours of straight vertical. Just be aware of it. It's there in the background. Even if we trade 41 or 41st, just watch out for a full green monster squeeze. And that also brings up another question, which would be, if you can't get it down, if you think you're going to keep this down Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, early week, I think maybe I'm trying to think of the other side of this, which would be neutral to bearish in the week. It's very rare. I would expect that with the week 10 green, to be honest with you. The Monday, Tuesday down days, neutral or reddish, the buyers are going to step in. So, trying to see it from the bear perspective.
Gasoline September futures settle at around $2.09.
Maybe you want that print early. I've seen that before, hit and run, right? You get the early print, but the way mechanics are with OPEX and end of month, I don't buy it. I think that would be even more bullish, more blow off topish. Green, baby. I'm green. Making money. I'm making money. Trying to like, there's something, I'm missing something here. I don't know what it is. It's got to be the squeeze. It's the only thing I can think of is that the weekly high is not in yet. It's the only thing that I can think. I wanted to see it on Friday. I want to see it today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe the open. Maybe the close. Yeah. So if we had hit that high on Friday, I would have loaded I would have loaded, like if we had gone vertical into the belly on Friday, I would have been fucking short as fuck. Maybe Monday open. Could have waited for Monday open too, but yeah, I'll get bearish this week. I got no problem being bearish this week. I can become a bear fairly soon. We're at the end of volatility season, so we're like coming into bear season. It officially begins right now. We're coming out of season of volatility like right now, and we're entering bear season. Doesn't mean that the high's not in or all-time highs. We can't get that, but we're getting closer to, like, the time is not on a bull side to some extent. When you look a little bit further out in time, like September, October, and it would be like a if we're coming into the end of season of volatility, you get that big, huge vol print at the end of that season. Makes sense too. So I'm open to the downside trade. I just don't want to take it here. My fear in taking the downside trade right now is I put a bunch of puts on for Friday, and they get repriced today or tomorrow. I'm right, but I'm wrong, right? If your sellers know this, like you're right, but you're wrong, or your positioning is wrong, even though you're right in direction. You get a bunch of puts that are fucking too expensive, annihilated, and then they come in the money, and you're like, maybe you're up 10 or 20, 30% at the end of it all. So, I'd be looking for the 630s. Yeah. Look at if we hit the 652, 650, I'd like to see a nice pullback to like 30, 26 or 30, somewhere in there. There's something else going on here too, which is we've spent so much time here at 6.4. Like we've spent so much time at 640 since last week. If we can't break down below 640 at all, they're like it's not quite a bottom right now, but they're attempting to make this a bottom. 640. I'd still like to see us go down, but there's a lot of interest here. Q's trying to break out right now. Watch out for a squeeze into the close today, please. If you're sell side, be very careful of a squeeze. Upside ramp. Seller's not able to get it done again. I'm being serious. Like, I know we don't normally squeeze the close. Today, just be careful of a squeeze, okay? I'm begging you. We'll sell the market together up there. Q's trying to turn up right now. 30 minutes, half hour trigger on Q's, flattening a little bit. SPX trying to turn up the trade 64.50. VIX 30-day getting hammered. Dixie on the move. QQQ's breaking out from the half-hour trigger right now. Thoughts on UNH? Take a look. UNH. Then we have. I had some targets on UNH to the downside. Let me look. I'm not seeing it here. Hold on. I thought I charted UNH. Let me look here. I don't see a chart for UNH. I thought I charted them. Thoughts on UNH? Let me look. They had a low of 235. I'm still pretty bearish on them. I think they can close their gaps above, but let me look here. My thoughts on UNH. August 12th, they were bought. They were bought for the month of August. There. You know, they have similar price action to July 11th. You know, I'm not anti UNH going up here. I don't think, though, that it matters. It's hard to explain. I'm okay with UNH going up. But all in the service of going down. I'm pretty bearish here on UNH. We can look at it. Let's look at it really quick. Okay, so here's UNH. I'm not a fan of UNH, I'll be honest with you. They blasted through their 6-month. They still have a gap to close here at 130. I want to see this get closed over here. Easily. I want to see that get closed. I think with seasonal weakness, it'll be an easy ask to get that closed. They have already broken through all their support. There's no buyers here. This is all fake buyers. Real buyers are down here. There's the push up. There's the pump up right there. Buying. I think that's where price is right now. I'm going to bet that price is somewhere in there. That's a little bit higher. So they came in and bought this. Tighter. This was the low. Where they were. And it's like right where the drop is right here. Bought all that. And they just bought all this. And now they're looking for that second leg. Can I buy a dip there? I'll say this. Like I can see that there's accumulation going on here. It's fairly easy to see if there's accumulation going on. You can see it here on weekly and on monthly. This is being accumulated. Daily velocity looks pretty good here, or more upside. That's not really where my fear is, though. My fear lies more in there's two fears here. So these sellers right here are the real sellers. See how high they are? They're up here. These are your real sellers here. So you're going to expect them to show back up again, right? I can't say that there's like two outcomes here. I can see this outcome right here. I think this outcome is reasonable. I would still be wanting to revisit this stock in September, October. I know that this is I'm hyper aware that this is like a Wall Street bet special. Bottom is in on UNH. You guys are going to get rich. Fuck all the bears. Right in here. I think that's fine. Yeah. I still think it's lower. And then I think you're going to get that. This is March. Here's February 18th right here. Right there. And that's where the bigger question comes in is, like come up here, down here, right? Mid-September, October, big push higher where the real sellers are. And that's the bigger question is, or in my view at least, the bigger question is, is it like this? Yeah. Maybe not zero, but big questions over there. Something like this for me at least. Set an alert down here. There's something going on down here. I don't know what that is. Like, there's another argument you could make that, we're going to squeeze up. Best case scenario is right there. We're back up here, and then you hit that low. That's possible too, where it would be up here, and then we, finally hit it somewhere over here. We just like bleed out next year. This could take all the way into next year. It could be a fucking mess. Just like slow grind down. I don't know. I'm not anti this trade here. I just don't like the decline. And not only that, I really like things like I really like to see like price break above the sellers. There's a big mess in here. Big mess of triggers, big mess of like what's that right there in March? Does that get bought or not? I would say there's better tickers. I don't want to say this to you, but I think it's a degenerate trade. I'm not necessarily anti the degenerate trade. I just think there's easier ways to make money. And you get caught in this like bottoming action. You have to be patient with them, with bottoms. Normally, in my experience with a bottom, they take time. Like if you're trying to catch a knife, it's usually marked like this, usually like side to side. And then you make one last down and then up. This is like how a bottom looks normally in my experience. You can get rid of all that shit too. It literally it's like grind. So my only thing I would say to you on this would be this. Keep buying these lows down here and be patient for price to get down there. And whatever you do not chase FOMO. So bullish, but with caveats. Like I gotta be down here, I gotta be down here, I gotta be down here. And otherwise you don't want to get trapped in this. You get trapped in this mess, it gets messy. What happens too is frequently you're stuck for long periods of time. Like what are my thoughts here? Down, close 275, up, fail 363, back down again. So just be patient with UNH. I understand that. I completely understand. I see this whole thing here. It's not that I can't see the turn. I think it's as it develops, you kind of. So here's the weekly right here. Here's the daily that you want. I'm assuming this is what you're looking for, is something like that. But even so, if you're not a buyer lower, you're going to have a bad time. You're going to be angry. Make sense? I don't think the low is in yet either. And I have a different take on this than most people. I don't like I hate catching knives and I hate the turn. I like to just be in the escape, more so than the people getting eaten alive inside the turn. But it brings up this bigger question, which is UNH doesn't look good into next year. And I don't know the reason for it. I don't know if it's M&A or if it's something we don't see. They are one of the last big mega corp health insurance companies. Yeah, there it goes. You know where we're going. We're going up. We need to put a fucking weekly high in. You know it. I know it. Oh, yeah. Make me some money. Free Money Mondays. Free Money Mondays. Whew. I needed a free Money Monday. I just made back all my losses. Like I'm making back literally all my Friday losses like today. It's absurd. This is all we wanted on Friday was just one fucking squeeze. Like, give me the fucking one squeeze. Give me my money. Give me my goddamn money. Let's go. Get up there. Let's go. Squeeze it. Squeeze their titties off. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I want my money. I know. It's like bullshit. Like we're going to make 640. We're going to flatten out 640 so we can go higher. They're giving us like dips, beautiful fucking dips, like dips at gorgeous dips to buy. You can't ask for a better dip to buy. I am like straight fucking vertical. I literally just took like 6 trades today, I think, that are all green. Like every one of them has been a winner. Of course, my fucking 648s. I got 648s for today dying somewhere. Those are from Friday. Got fucking murdered on that one. They're like, we'll trade 648 only when they're completely dead, Cap. Take your $50. Oh, they did close. Fucking A. Can we go higher? I already said that. But like we're trying to squeeze. We're literally going to go vertical. If you're a bear, I'm telling you, get the fuck out of the way. We're going to squeeze. Last time I'm going to say it. We're going to squeeze. If you're a bear, watch the fuck out. And we're going to sell calls to bulls up there too. If you're a bear, watch out. If you're a bull, I'll meet you up there to give you a bunch of calls. They'll be juiced up, I promise. 646s, they'll be fucking perfect for you. Just try those fuckers on when we get up there. I'll hand them off to you at the door. Here you go. Here's your calls. There's a little bit of room left in the top of the bag, I promise. Yes. 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 Squeeze them out. Yes. Keep going. We're not done. Keep going. We know we're gonna squeeze them, dudes. We're going vertical into the close here. Vertical. Like we should go vertical. Like vertical up. Like balls to the walls. Straight vertical green line. Literally. Go higher. Gotta go higher. You know it. I know it. We gotta go higher. Come on, let's do it. Yes. Just they'll come back and say they closed short on Monday and that they were just waiting for the high. They'll tell me that. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, dude, I wasn't short. I was waiting upon high with you, Cap." No pain there, Cap. There's a little bit of blush and bruising there. No, that's me from last Friday. What's my PT? 648 to 650 minimum. 648 to 650. That's where I think we're going. And I'll tell you something else too. We spend enough time fucking around in this 640. We ain't going below it. I'm telling you what, we sit here and we stroke off the market like this. They've tried to sell this fucker at 640 like 8 times. If they can't do it, that means we're going higher. This is like, I really wanted to see the high on Friday for the Bears. Like, High on Friday, high on Monday. Sell this week down, make the bears happy. This is not bearish. Like, I don't like seeing it. So you just have to start to think to yourself, is the low put in for the week on Monday and Tuesday? Like, if we're going to grind like this for today and tomorrow down here, this is going to turn into the way is higher by Tuesday close. So this is turning against bears in some way. They should have just let the fucking market go to a high. I'm like, it's like dealers basically. There's no market movement today, or there's nobody in the market right now. They got their chance. All right, but give me another pull down. I'll add some more. Come on in here. Just come on down here. Let me buy that too. Whatever you got for me here. Ah, the world is whole again. I feel complete again. Oh, he's talking again? Hold on, here we go. Wait a minute. It is 3 p.m., sorry. Oh, yeah, he's talking again. Hold on here. I got you. Thank you for bringing that up. He's blabbing again.
Would you like to say something? You have the media. If you want, you could come over and you could stand, or you could use mine, or you could just turn around, whichever you feel comfortable with.
Thank you so much. I can speak without microphone.
Should I post something here?
We had very good conversation with President Trump.
Very good.
And it really was the best one. Maybe the best one will be in the future. But it was really good.
Trump also said,
and we spoke about
we will
very
come to a resolution
sensitive
today.
points. The first one is security guarantees, and we are very happy with President that all the leaders are here, and security in Ukraine depends on the United States and on you and on those leaders who are with us in our hearts. They have been online before yesterday, and etc. So a lot of countries on the side of Ukraine, our people, and all of us want to finish this war, stop Russia and stop this war. We spoke about it, and we will speak more about security guarantees. This is very important that the United States gives such strong signal and is ready for security guarantees. The second point, or maybe the first, the humanitarian direction, very important to exchange all the prisoners, and I think that President will help, and I was very thankful to your wife again, Mr. President, for the letter about our abducted children, and I hope that really it can be a historic role for the people to bring kids back to the families and be happy at
Get
their
the people
families.
back, yeah.
Yes, this is so important, and I'm happy that we discussed it, this track with the President Trump, and I hope that we will find decisions. And then what is very important, that all the sensitive things, territorial, etc., we will discuss on the level of leaders during trilateral meeting, and President Trump will try to organize such meeting, and he said that he will come or not come. Ukraine will be happy if you will
both want me there, I will be there. Yeah,
yeah,
you know that.
thank you. And I think this is very important. Yes, so security guarantees, bringing kids back, and all our people, not only warriors, first of all warriors.
President
and
Zelensky
all
says
the
Trump will try to
civilians,
organize
journalists, a lot of
trilateral
people
meeting,
in
and
prison.
Ukraine would be
So
happy if Trump
we
was there.
need them back. And guarantees which will work for the years. We spoke about it, and I showed to President a lot of details on the battlefield, on the map. Thank you so much. Thank you for the map, by the way.
Good map.
It was great. Yeah. I'm thinking how to take it back.
We'll get you.
No. I think that we had constructive, specific meeting, and I'm very thankful to all the leaders who are here, and you help a lot, and so we're happy.
Trump says you'll see Putin would really like to do
unity
something.
today. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much,
for hosting us.
Mr.
Thank you.
President. I think you'll see that President Putin really would like to do something else. I think when we set that up, when we do, I think it's going to be when, not if. I think you're going to see some really positive moves. I know there's over 1,000 prisoners, and I know they're going to release them. Maybe they're going to release them very soon, like immediately.
Trump on the trilateral meeting says we'll set up today after the meeting.
We're going to set that up today after this meeting. So very good and great remarks. I appreciate it. Mark, as head of NATO, maybe you could say a few words, please.
Yes, I will be very brief. I really want to thank you, President of the United States, dear Donald, for the fact that you, as I said before, broke the deadlock basically with President Putin by starting that dialogue. And I think it was in February that you had the first phone call. And from there, we are now where we are today. And that is, I think, if we play this well, we could end this. And we have to end this. We have to stop the killing. We have to stop the destruction of Ukraine's infrastructure. It is a terrible war. So I'm really excited. And let's make the best out of today and make sure that from today onwards, we get this thing to an end as soon as possible. I really want to thank you for your leadership, what you are doing for Volodymyr.
I like the decorum today, I'll say that.
Really crucial. And the fact that you have said, I'm willing to participate in a
that last time they had a meeting like this, it was a fucking disaster in my view.
It makes all the difference. So also
it was pretty bad.
So it's agreed from 2% to 5%, which is something that is a massive amount of money. And it's 2% that wasn't always paid to 5% that is paid. That's a big difference. And so we appreciate that. That was a great move. Thank you very much. Ursula, maybe on behalf of the Commission, you could say a couple of words.
Yes. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here. And it's a very important moment. Indeed, we are here, Europeans, as friends and allies. We had a fantastic NATO summit. Together as the two largest and biggest economies in the world, we had the largest trade deal ever agreed. And now we are here to work together with you on a just and lasting peace for Ukraine. Stop the killing. This is really our common interest, stop the killing. And indeed, it's very good to hear that we're working on the security guarantees, Article 5 lies security guarantees, so important. But I want to thank you also that you mentioned the thousands of Ukrainian children that have been abducted. And as a mother and grandmother, every single child has to go back to its family. This should be one of our main priorities also in these negotiations, to make sure that the children come back to Ukraine, to their families.
Thank you. And we did. I was just thinking we're here for a different reason, but we just a couple of weeks ago made the largest trade deal in history. So that's a big thing, and congratulations. That's great. Thank you very much, Ursula. Mr. Chancellor from Germany, a very great leader.
Mr. President, dear Donald, many thanks for having us today. I think this is extremely helpful that we are meeting and hearing that the two of you are having such a good meeting today here in Washington. The next steps ahead are the more complicated ones now. The path is open. You opened it last Friday. But now the way is open for complicated negotiations. And to be honest, we all would like to see a ceasefire, the latest from the next meeting on. I can't imagine that the next meeting would take place without a ceasefire. So let's work on that, and let's try to put pressure on Russia, because the credibility of these efforts we are undertaking today are depending on at least a ceasefire from the beginning of the serious negotiations from next step on. So I would like to emphasize this aspect and would like to see a ceasefire from the next meeting, which should be a trilateral meeting wherever it takes place.
Well, we're going to let the president go over and talk to the president, and we'll see how that works out, and if we can do that. I will say, and again I say it, in the 6 wars that I've settled,
6 wars I've closed, 6 wars that I resulted in the world becoming more freer.
Was 31 years long. Another one that we settled last week with 2 great countries was 35 years going on.
We're stopping wars. Every week we stop a war in the world.
If we don't do a ceasefire, because many other points were given to us, many points were given to us, great points. Please, Georgia, go ahead.
Well, thank you very much, Donald, Mr. President, for hosting us today in this important meeting. And I think it is an important day, a new phase, after 3 years and a half that we didn't see any kind of sign from the Russian side that there was a willing for dialogue. So something is changing, something has changed, thanks to you. Thanks also to the stalling in the battlefield, which was achieved with the bravery of Ukrainians and with the unity that we all provided to Ukraine. And the reason why I mention it is that we also have to remind that if we want to reach peace and if we want to guarantee justice, we have to do it united. So that's why it's a very good day, the one we are in. You can obviously count on Italy as it was from the beginning. We are on the side of Ukraine, and we do absolutely support your efforts towards peace. We will talk about many important topics. The first one is security guarantees, how to be sure that it won't happen again, which is the precondition of every kind of peace. I'm happy that we will discuss about that. I'm happy that we will begin from a proposal, which is the, let's say, Article 5 model, which was Italian at the beginning. So we are always ready to bring our proposals for peace, for dialogue. It's something we have to build together to guarantee peace and to defend the security of our nation. So thank you, Mr. President, for hosting us.
Thank you very much. Emmanuel?
Thank you, Mr. President, for organizing this meeting and for your commitment. And everything was said, but I just have to say here, everybody around this table is in favor of peace. And we work very hard, and we've worked very hard during the past few years to have a peace which is a robust and long-standing peace. This is why the idea of a trilateral meeting is very important, because this is the only way to fix it. And by the way, I think as a follow-up, we would need probably a quadrilateral meeting, because when we speak about security guarantees, we speak about the whole security of the European continent. And this is why we are all united here with Ukraine on this matter.
This is actually pretty good.
Trilateral meeting, your idea to ask for a truce or ceasefire, at least to stop the killings, as we discussed, is a necessity.
This puts the onus on Russia right now. The EU and the US publicly saying, enough with this.
For the whole continent, we do security guarantees.
Is some form of pressure on Russia to some extent.
Ukrainian army.
The world watches stuff like this.
And the second one is our own commitment, all of us. And we worked very hard during the past few months.
I can see the point.
Amongst the coalition of the willings, with the support of NATO, to build the different pillars of security guarantees and our commitments. And you can be sure that Europeans are very lucid about the fact that they have their fair share in...
no, not good for Bitcoin. It's not inherently good for Bitcoin. It's inherently bad for Bitcoin and gold.
Can count on you in order to...
Or it doesn't give a boost.
This robust peace for both Ukraine and Europe.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel. Mr. Prime Minister?
Thank you very much, Mr. President, and thank you for hosting us here. Can I start where Emmanuel started, which is we all want peace. The war in Ukraine has had a huge impact, particularly on the Ukrainians who've borne the brunt of it, but it's also had an impact on Europe and on the United Kingdom. There's not a family or community that hasn't been affected. And when we talk about security, we're talking about the security not just of Ukraine, we're talking about the security of Europe and the United Kingdom as well, which is why this is such an important issue. I think this is such an important meeting. As a group, I think we've had a discussion on the phone a number of times, Mr. President, but be able now to be around the table to take it forward. And I really feel that we can, I think, with the right approach this afternoon, make real progress, particularly on the security guarantees, and your indication of security guarantees of some sort of Article 5 style guarantees fits with what we've been doing with the Coalition of the Willing, which we started some months ago, bringing countries together and showing that we were prepared to step up to the plate when it came to security. With you coming alongside, the US alongside what we've already developed, I think we could take a really important step forward today. A historic step, actually, could come out of this meeting in terms of security for Ukraine and security in Europe. I also feel that we can make real progress towards a just and lasting outcome. Obviously, that has to involve Ukraine, and a trilateral meeting seems the sensible next step. So thank you for being prepared to take that forward, because I think if we can ensure that that is the progress out of this meeting, both security guarantees and some sort of progress on trilateral meeting of some sort to bring some of the difficult issues to a head, then I think today will be seen as a very important day in recent years in relation to a conflict which has gone on for 3 and a bit years, and so far nobody's been able to bring it to this point. So I thank you for that.
Well, thank you very much. And, you know, it's very interesting because this is the first for the White House. You can't say that very often. It's seen a lot over the years, since 1800, 1799, to be almost exact. But this is the first one.
Crypto right now is
nations.
Crypto right now is a war hedge.
A couple of words too. You're a young, powerful man.
Currency and war hedge right now.
Before I finish up, I want
Bitcoin and gold.
Go ahead. Gold, sir.
I'll take the notion of youth back to my wife and try to convince her. Thank you very much.
So the closer you come to any kind of peace, it doesn't help.
We've probably had more progress in ending this war than we have in the past 3 years.
You figure there's two to three different things going on. There's like the Ukraine, Russia thing. Then there's China, Taiwan, and then reserve currency. So those 3 things are all in like the same sphere. So you would expect that if those 3 things are ever resolved, you're going to see gold crater and Bitcoin to some extent. Bitcoin is also based on a reserve currency replacement. Gold and being used to pay debts and bond market and all that kind of stuff because of uncertainty in the reserve currency, but it's still all tied together.
Experience with Russia from World War II, the Winter War and the War of Continuation. And if I look at the silver lining of where we stand right now, we found a solution in 1944, and I'm sure that we'll be able to find a solution in 2025 to end Russia's war of aggression and get a lasting and just peace. The situation is very difficult, but that's why we're here.
Thank you, Alex, very much. Good job. So we're going to be meeting for a while, and we're going to discuss some of the issues. And I don't think it's overly complex. It's at a point now where.
So right now,
I really do believe. I've known him for a long time. I've always had a great relationship with him. I think that President.
By the way, if you haven't bought a dip, this is the place to buy one. You want to buy a dip? It's right here.
In a certain period of time.
This is the place to buy the dip right here.
A week or 2 weeks, we're going to know whether or not we're going to solve this, or is this horrible fighting going to continue? We'll do our best to get it ended. I believe you have 2 willing parties, and usually that's good news, but 2 willing parties that want to make a deal.
So,
and we'll journey together.
So gold is being accumulated around the world, right?
It can be done.
That's war.
It might not be able to be done.
You know, like whenever you hear like
we're going to save thousands and thousands of lives a week, and so it's something we really have to do, and or at least we have to give it our best. It's all you can do. You can give it your best, but I think we may have a very good outcome. So I want to thank you.
We'll hit on this in a minute.
Thank you. We're going to
We'll go back to this.
Here for a little while. Then we're going to walk over.
Like when you hear a Lannister always pays his bets, there's a reason for that.
Another little discussion about similar matters, and then they're going to go home to their great countries and report. And I'm going to remain here and work, and you're going to go and work. We're all going to be working. We may be in a different location, but that's what we know how to do is work. But I want to thank the media. Has been actually very fair, generally speaking, very fair. I think it's important that they're fair because this is a very.
We just want you to stay happy today, bro, Grandpa. We just want you to stay happy today, brother. That's it.
And so that's all we ask for.
We don't want you to go off the fucking handlebars at this one.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Sweet. Trump stayed on script today. I'm going to assume that this weekend was not good for him. And they were like, you better stay on script. You're going to fuck this up. I can see where the Wall Street's taking this as positive. I can. This is, I can see the intent here. We met with Putin. Putin told us to get fucked, basically. And so what we're going to do is we're going to show up. They said we could, you know, it's more than likely there's like, hey, if you do this, we'll do that. And you do this, we'll do that. But what they can't do, I get it now. They can't leave the summit on Friday and leave things where they are. So they have to set the stage to say, hey, look, we're not the bad guys. We don't want to fight anymore. And then hand it off. It's kind of like you could kind of look at it like just like two guys on a corner, on the street corner, right? That we always bring up here. You don't want to be left with you don't want to let Putin have I don't know. I don't want to say the ball in his court, but you don't want to have Putin come back and say, you know, we discussed all these things and they're already breaking them. You want to get in front of it and be like, okay, so we don't want to fight anymore. We want a truce. We want to save the kids and save this and save that. So we are willing participants, and then leave it to him to then say, well, I can't agree to that, you know, to all that positivity. And that in turn makes Putin look like the bad guy that we already know he is. Anyways, so that was a big nothing burger too. Looks like the street was waiting for something to happen, either some kind of fight to break out or a loss of decorum, or some kind of loss of like the narrative, right? You know that Trump's handlers more than likely don't want him going off script as much as he does. They don't mind that. I don't think that they mind him going off script because people love it, but they still want him to kind of stay on some kind of a, hey, we're trying to do this today or that today or whatever. Jump off script, but stay on the script kind of a thing. We don't always get that from Trump. We normally get lots of volatility, whether it's positive or negative. It's hard to figure that out. It's usually better to sit on the outside, right? Trade the reaction. If it goes up, you sell it. It goes down, you buy it. And we're not being afforded a bunch of volatility this week. We've got a bunch of housing data. We've got the big eyes are, of course, on Jackson's Hole this weekend. We also have a vacation time period coming up. We've got Labor Day weekend at the end of the month. It's already the 18th. We'll talk about that. You know what I'll do is I think what I'm going to do is maybe a private stream. I'll try to do one after the close today and start to look at that stuff. But if you look at it if you just stand back for a minute, if you just like back off just a little bit, right, from the market, like get off a 1 minute chart, get off an hourly chart, get off a day chart. If you're looking at the whole market, we come into Labor Day weekend, right? That's in 2 weeks, right? So if the market's been on cruise control, if the market's still long, like there's nothing stopping us from going up. As a seller or a bear or a vol gang, you have a window for us to go down this week. If you had a down week, this is it. It's kind of your week, right? I would have really liked to have seen that high in front, like a nice little basket, you know, like a present, like wrap us up on a high, sell us down this week. And then we get a major print coming back from Labor Day weekend. And that's the idea, right? So let's just look at that really quick. Right? You know, it's like, it's not that this can't happen. Let's look at this really quick here. It's not like what are we doing here? What the heck's going on here? Let's go down here. It's like it kind of like here is like the second over here. Here's vacation, right? 9-1, 9-2, 9-3. Check this here. When's yeah, there's the first, right? So here's month end. This week we're coming back, I believe, here. Vacation, right? Labor Day weekend. So this is kind of like your only chance here, right? You know, we can play musical fucking chairs. We can play fuck all you want, but you know that the Bears want to do, right? What they want to do is they want to do this breakdown over here, right? Into Friday. And they want, you know, trap you underneath. This is plan Z. If you're in Southside, this is what you're looking for, right? Oh, suck it, Bulls. You know, no new highs. You know, suck it, Beer Town. Not working out so far for that game plan, right? You tried to do it there, try to do it there, try to do it there, try to do it there. You really wanted to see, like, in my view, you wanted to see something like this obscene, some kind of obscenity up there. Sell that shit down, you know, sell, pound it all down, you know, and then we come back up here. We didn't get that. I was looking for that high, man. So, you know, you only get so many chances. We'll stay tuned. We're waiting down here for you. If you're a bear, by the way, if you're south side, we're waiting down here for you. Come on down. Come on down. I don't know what else to say to you. Otherwise, I'll tell you what, you only get so many chances, right? We got Vixpiration over here. Like, do you want to do it like this? We can do it like this too. I can slide. You know what I mean? We can do it just like that on Wednesday, right? Oh, hold on. No, that's a shitty looking, I don't know what that is, but no, we can do it like that if you want. You know, we're just super ramping to Wednesday. When you get your down for Thursday, Friday, okay. Still down here. Still waiting. Still waiting to buy the dip. Still waiting for the, you know, come down here, you come around, right? Come around here, and then we start going up there, you know what I mean? So I don't know. Bring it on down. We're waiting and we're buying dips. So I know. It's like, just give me the fucking high so we can sell it. There's not much to do here. It's literally like we're literally in a place where buyers are going to buy the dip. And you know, they're going to buy the dip down here too. Like this is 629, 630. You know, it really is. You know, like I can see why everybody's getting like, you can look at this from two perspectives. You just buy the dip here. If we begin breaking below 41, we close long and we buy 30. We're spending a lot of time at 42 and 40 right now. This is not bearish. It's not good to see. I don't like seeing the sideways correction. It's forcing us to buy 40, 42. The only takeaway that I have here is that you buy where we are. If we begin to lose it, we cut our losses and look to buy 630. The way is definitely higher as of right now. There are still calls being rolled higher. This sentiment hasn't shifted yet. I would assume that we'll get a market high, like day we return from Labor Day and sell the open like 9 a.m. or something insane like that. Vixpiration, you got an OPEX chance Friday, couldn't get it done. You have another chance to get it done to the downside heading into Vixpiration. I don't see the big roll that I drew out for you in yellow. Even if we get that roll, there's no trade on it until it happens. There's literally there's no way to trade that. You can hedge, but a hedge costs money. Like a hedge isn't really a trade. It's more, I don't know, downside protection for a bloodbath. I think you should be hedged here if you're not. I should say that. So we are heading in, officially we're exiting season of volatility. We're entering season of Bear Town. We really need to wake up with even the 2 days we had, even the 2 days that we had the down, let me go back here and look at the dates. Like when we had the 2 down days on the 31st and the 1st of August. I mean, this is the same fucking setup. This is literally the same setup as late July. The exact same setup. It's like smash, go higher, smash, go higher, smash, go higher, smash vol, go higher. Sellers can't get it done. And then the bloodletting that took place on the 31st to the 1st, it was mechanical. It was like we have to go down to go higher. And it's price sat, if you remember that close on August 1st, we were watching that close to see if they had unlocked the trade lower. They didn't. They had all the time in the world to do it. The market could have unclenched and it refused to. And then we're doing the same bullshit right now. We're doing the same fucking shit. We're doing the same shit where they can't get us lower than support. Right? Let me just show you guys this. So just to be clear here. Simplify this as simple as possible for you. Try to keep this simple here, but they've successfully bought, right? Successfully bought, successfully bought, right? Successfully bought that, and they're just we gotta get underneath. You gotta get underneath this. Because this has been the place to buy, right? Buy it, accumulate, and there's a squeeze in here. So, and I want to show you something similar to this too. This is what took place in July, and this is the 18th, right? See it right here, and here's that level, right? Up, down, up, down, up, down, and then whammo, we're off and running, right? It's the same setup. So, plunge, plunge protection team. On it. Just see it right there. And this is what happens to you, right? This is the 22nd, 18th, This is Monday. I like seeing that right there. I love seeing this upside move. They tried to sell it there. That's the first chance they had right there. Big Monday open, sell it down. Failed to do it. Back up again. And you're like failing to get lows here. Same thing right here. You know, if you want to say that was the high, then you had your chance to sell it. If you can't, they're going to whipsaw it up again. You know? I think I'm getting the picture. I'm getting the feeling. I'm not guaranteed yet, but they took their shot on Thursday, Friday. But we really needed to wake up down here. Like we need to be down here. So it says the market's not ready to sell yet. So we either have to do it mechanically, OPEX, expiration, month end. If they can't get it done, they're going to ram her up your ass. I'm telling you, they're going to fucking ram it. Ram you here, ram you there. Unless you can mechanically sell. So we might be in that. We might be back in that. Sorry about that. Hold on here. So I gotta jump between screens here. There's not much to do here. You just buy for the rip. Oh, price level is the testicles? I wasn't drawing testicles there. I was drawing, like people, buyers swooping in. Just buy the dips. Trust me. If you really wanted to be safe, or if you really wanted to be like a safe trader, you could wait lower, 630. Maybe they'll get it today or tomorrow. This is a decline for ants. Not the decline that bears are looking for here. Qs look great today. Qs are moving to the upside. Qs are about to literally explode. There we go. Start squeezing these fuckers out. I'm not fucking around. You guys are gonna get squeezed out. I guarantee it. You're gonna wake up with your hair on fire like tomorrow. I'm telling you, we're going vertical. I'm telling you, we're going fucking vertical. Heed my warning. I'll post it on FinTwit. Hold on. I haven't been on FinTwit in a while. I just wrote rip their fucking faces off, so like Squeeze their balls off. Like we're going down, just squeeze them first. If you can squeeze the sellers, it'll give us a reason to roll. That's my thesis here is you gotta go up. We're not gonna be able to sell if we don't squeeze them. Take all their stops, make them reshort. Take another stab at it. Yeah, no. No. Yeah, no. Sorry, see that roll right there? You see that? See this right here? I'm gonna show it to you. If you had a nickel for every time, I'll show it to you right now. It's right there. It's gonna rip your fucking face off, I guarantee it. Guaranteed. Like a 99% chance of getting your fucking face ripped off right here. And give back all that Friday, all that Thursday. Take all that, and then we'll come back. Start talking about more downside. Right here, they're going to rip your faces off. You can see it right here. You can see velocity turning up. This is momentum turning bullish. You have a half an hour trigger about to cross up. This shit's going to go vertical. Not only that, but if you look at this right here, this is extremely bullish. I'm just going to warn you. Just want to give you one more warning. You see that right there? You see that right there? You know what that resolves into? Let me show you what happened last time. We'll show what happened last time. Want to see what happened last time? See that right there? Resulted in this. See this right? It's just like this. It's like pound, 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 and then wham, wham, wham. Something like that. That's what we're looking for. Something like this happening. You can see it right here. You can see that turn. Just keep watching it. This is Q's, by the way. Q's pretty bullish here. You should be in calls for Tuesday, Wednesday, or Friday. That's what I'm in. You're going to post this Q's chart. And I'll post this for you. Yeah, you see it right there, Og. Right, you see it, right? It's like right there, dude. It's like ready to fucking. It's ready to fucking move, dude. I think we might even gap up the overnight. No, I don't think you trade the downside here. I think you're either a dip buyer, or you're looking to sell higher. You want to be selling under 41 with a new low. We're not under there. This is a place they're selling puts to suckers right now. That's what they're doing right now. That's 3 down days, right? What is that? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday down for Qs. I'd get the fuck out of the way if I was a bear. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just posted momentum's coming from the depths of hell on Twitter. And then I posted a meme that said, which kind of fresh new hell is this? And I'm like, it's the same shit that's been happening. Like, you get 2 or 3 down days, and then momentum comes up and pimp slaps you. Whoosh, the fuck out of the way. We're going up. And like literally every fucking week. It's supposed to be a down week. Yeah, but you had 3 days, dude, and you didn't get it done. You had 3 fucking days to get price down. We want 5. No. No, the answer is fuck you. No, you get 3. Time to squeeze, asshole. There's your flat correction, buddy. It was not sharp. Right? 100%, dog. Like, you only get, like, they took their shot. They could have taken it on Thursday, Friday, weekend, Monday. They're fucking dicking around, stroking themselves. Like, oh yeah, we're going down. Like, you need to break. You need to, like, get your hook in there, then get a new low, then start selling aggressively. You need Trump freaking out. Can't have Trump. Trump was like all nice today. He was quiet all weekend. Relatively speaking, he was quiet all weekend. You got it. We're going up. We're going to start cranking here. Trust me. If you are short, get the fuck out of the way. I'm going to tell you last time. Get out of the way right now. Get out of the way. We're trading 648, 650. Please believe me. I know we've been waiting. Get out of the way. Okay, expectations for tomorrow. They can't get it done. Like 648. I'm not shitting. 648, 650. All-time highs. Will give them another chance to sell it again. Be quick. When we're running up here, when we squeeze up there, you just tap out, let the sellers come back in, and they'll try it again up there. They'll try to slap us down again. Theta Gang will be selling calls to suckers above there too. Don't be that bull. Don't be that fucking bull. Like, oh, I didn't buy 642 because I was too scared. No, I'm buying 650. Don't do that. Like, put the balls on when you need them. Take the balls off when you don't need them. Get long, or you're waiting lower. It's that or the other. It's one or the other. Trading 643.71 right now. Yeah, it's possible. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if we literally put 648 on the board at the bell today. That would not shock me. I wouldn't be like, oh, I didn't see that coming. Like, it's easy. We're going to rip faces off into this bell, I promise you. We're gonna get like two days up Minimum. Can't get that shit done. God damn fucking bears. What's wrong with you, bears? Create some shit. Make some shit up. Like you got like make it up. I don't know. Come up with something. I don't know. You gotta like formulate a new, I don't know, something bad. We need supervillains. We don't have any supervillains. We need actual supervillains. We need like Lex Luthor or something. Like a bear's best friend. I like Q's better than Spy. Yeah, I think Q's will outperform. I do. I like IWM too. I like IWM. Spec growth's been cranking today. This whole day, like me, or the small cap spec growth is cranking today. Looking good. Like pulling teeth. Give me your teeth. Nope. Yeah, I'm warning the bears. I don't want them to get fucked up. I don't want a sell side to get fucked up. I wouldn't be caught dead short here. Not here. They needed to get lower. They need to break below 61. They can't. Until they break below 61, we're buying dips. I'll tell you what, we trade 64. If we trade 648 or 650, there'll be blood in the streets, but not a Bulls. Won't be Bulls blood in the streets. It'll be a lot of rage. Expectations gap up overnight. We're going to do the thing, I think. I am long into this close if you want to know. I was like, yeah, maybe I should get out. And I was like, nah, but I've been in and out 6 times today. So I'm like, I'll just let it run now. So we'll just see. I don't see anything else going on here. We have a low news week. All eyes are on, Labor Day weekend and the boys up north. It seems like Jerome Powell is going to give a speech. Trying to think if I'm trying to like Rolodex in my head. The last one last year was, I believe, a big nothing burger. I think it was like really short and really prepared. He didn't change. I don't think he changed much of his verbiage this last time he was up in Wyoming. I'm trying to recall in my mind. The last time I've seen anything crazy from, like Davos or Jackson's Hole was like COVID. I don't think I've heard anything too crazy from those weekends. We seem to be assigning a lot of volatility on that event. I think they're going to be disappointed. I think that once that volatility blows off, sellers are going to be disappointed in that event. The only other thing I can think of would be housing numbers. We have a lot of housing numbers this week. They should be negative. Maybe that's where we get the drawdown from. I'm not seeing it in Trump right now, and I'm not seeing it in anything else this week. I don't see where Jerome would try to destroy the market in that Davos, or not Davos, but Jackson's Hole. Trying to come up with like a reason why it would go down. It says here U.S. equities were steady after Monday's open. It's a fair way to look at it. Market was set up for a roll on negative outcomes. It wasn't negative, wasn't positive. I'd just call it neutral, maybe slightly positive. I'm not seeing anything else that I can pick out here. The one thing I would warn you of is the more time we spend on this 642, 640, and even though the door lower is open, if you can't get price underneath 641, up, we're gonna ramp. So just be aware of that. Man, dude, 640 is gonna become. There we go. Squeeze them. Squeeze them. They told me that the number of times I've been told, if I had a nickel for every time someone out there told me this was guaranteed to happen, I'm going to fucking tell you haven't met me. When they tell you can't time the market, I'm going to fucking tell you have no fucking idea what you're talking about. You can time the market. Yes, you can. Oh, yeah, get that squeeze going up there. Yeah, do it to them. Take their money. Do them wrong. Keep on going. Every time they tell you, hear that shit out there in public, you see it, you hear that zeitgeist out there? Can't time markets? Bullshit. Bullshit. You can't. That's bullshit. That's a scam. That's fake. Fake bullshit they tell you. That's bullshit. Yes. The juice. We just got 644. We didn't get 648, but you know where we're going. We're going up. You can take your money whenever you want on your way up there. We hit a high just then of 644. I believe 643 and some change. There's going to be some supply at 645, of course. You're going to get a pullback off 645. Then we're going to go higher. If you were short and you closed, congratulations. You didn't get annihilated on that rip higher just then, and I wish you luck. Don't get short here. We're not done going up. Trading 643.80 right now. They're gonna take all your stops, and then we're gonna come back down. Be very careful out there if you're a bear. Okay, we're looking to start going vertical here today, tomorrow. What is this? They had their chance. These dirty fucking bears can't get it done. God damn it. Watch for the gap up tomorrow. We could also get a nice high in the week. Maybe tomorrow's the high. Turn around Tuesday on the upside. I'm hoping that's the case. We can have a red end of the week. We can, get a nice high on a Monday or Tuesday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. See if we can start selling this down. Q's now squeezing, trading 57.753 right now. Q's just ripping faces off into this bell. If you chose to express this trade on QQQ, someone asked me earlier if that Q's is better. Congratulations. You're making a bunch of money right now. Q's is squeezing higher right now, trading 577.54. If you express this trade that way, thank you for flying Captain Jim James Airlines, which can predict where we're going when greed doesn't get the better hold of me. Overnight expectations up 648, 650. You guys can't 3 fucking sessions in a weekend. You can't get us down below 641. Fuck you. Go up. 648, 643. We just had a high of 644. We are going to encounter some supply at 645. The way is higher. We need the sellers to step back in again. We know that they're higher. We know that they're likely slightly higher. They're at least somewhere in here. And this doesn't look good. You can get your face ripped off in a few days here, like 1-2 days, either price or time. There's a good chance of you getting your face ripped off. Don't do it. Maybe these are the sellers right here. Maybe they're coming in. They're angry. They're angry right now. Way is higher. Still angry. Still, you know what? I'm going to add some more right now. Hold on. Stay with me. Hold on. I'm coming in. Hold on. I'm coming in. I'm going to help you guys out here. I'll hold up the market myself. Hold on here. Gotta add some more. Hang tight. Oh, hold on. Don't pussyfoot around it. Hold on here. There we go. I'm buying right now. There's me. Hey, what's going on, Cap? Adding more to my position here. I'm not taking any money off of these trades. I'm just adding now. Looking for the squeeze. Way is higher. Trade 648, 650 before a roll. Don't believe any of this price action right here. If you look at Qs right now, it's super green into the closing bell. I've had a green all day long today. Don't be believing any of this. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Still long right now. Haven't sold anything. I want to be long here, like 641, 641, 640, 77, 641, 78. I am a buyer of dips. I'm going to show this to you. Just so you can see, I am a buyer of dips. Now, I do think that up here is a sell, but it's way up here. Selling off this right here. If that helps you any. So currently a buyer. If we can get up there, I'll become a seller. Or if we lose this, see this green right here? If we trade all the way down here, I'll become a seller right there. But right now, just accumulation. Just keep on accumulating. This needs to be lost right here. Yep. All this being bought. Buy, 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 buy. So I need to see this get lost. Add long. Any and all comers.
US lawmakers ask Commerce to probe Spain's contract with Huawei.
The only way that I can see us going down here is like that. You had all these chances, man. You're like chance there, chance there, chance there, chance there, chance there, chance there. And all this is looking like I mean, I hate the inverse head and shoulders like the rest of you, but that is turning up, and you can see it right here. It's gonna moon. Keep on buying. Keep on buying. All right, I'll see you tomorrow at 9:30. I would need to see underneath 640 and change. 641.38. I think today was the low that I was looking to lose if we were going to roll. Let me look at that again. Yeah, 641.35. I'd need to lose that for us to get momentum and negative, turn the positive momentum into negative momentum. Until that happens, just long. All right, I'll see all of you tomorrow. Now remember that we did have an all-time high last Thursday in the overnight, but not during the day. So looking for 648 or higher for the roll. I think that's all I've got. Boring day, boring week too. I'm kind of expecting this week, like boring, and do the motions. Maybe we can get a downside move. I hope we can get one this week, but I would not be shocked if we did not. Like you got 2 more chances. You get expiration on Wednesday, and then you get month end. These are really your 2 chances, right? You get a chance on Wednesday, either before Wednesday, after Wednesday. I would expect upside and downside volatility around that time period. So just like expecting the squeeze. Once we're done with that squeeze, I'm going to expect some more violence on the expiration. In or around day before, day after, day of. But this is not productive to bears. This is not what bears want to see. Sell side wants to see, like, if you're going to do a sharp correction, you want to see, downside moves, right? You don't want to see this sideways correction. Normally we get corrections, they're flat or sharp. This is not looking like a fucking sharp correction. So we'll keep an eye on it as we get closer to expiration. That is Wednesday, by the way. So just be wary as we get closer to expiration. Market's going to move. So far, I'm seeing the upside first, then the downside thereafter. I was hoping for a cash market high. Friday, Monday open. Any of those would have worked for me to sell. And we're not seeing it. We're kind of in the middle right now. Sell side wanting that rug pull. They have another chance at it on Wednesday of expiration. From now until then, unless we get some bad news, watch out for the upside move to 650, 648, 650. I'll join you as a seller there, or I'll join you as a seller below 640.